This one's for the crazy ones. The misfits. The rebels. I could do the whole thing, but I won't. Seriously, it's for the people who do things differently. Hello, everyone. Ice, thank you for hitting the like button. Appreciate it. Tetsuke-kun. Are you actually laughing? Like, do you guys actually laugh out loud, or do you just type it out? You know? Do you just type it out? Is that... Or are you actually laughing? Because, like, if you're not actually laughing, then I feel like it's a little tacky, you know? Just a little. Isn't it? Isn't it? No? A little bit? No? Okay. Ask Clint. Oh, God. No. No. Hello. Hello, hello. Welcome. This music is awesome. All right. Guys, how are you? I know Jasper was here earlier. There's like a whole lot of conversation going on. I've had the chat open for like a whole night, and there's just a ton of conversation happening while I was offline. Most of you probably don't see it, but a whole thread, you know, will be gone and lost forever. Packing for uni, huh? Starting up again. Man, the grind is about to happen once more for you too, dude. I'm sorry. It gets better. It does. Once you're out. It's like telling somebody in prison. Don't worry, it gets better once you're out. I don't know if it really does anything there. Is engineering treating you well? We'll see. We'll see. We're gonna have an engineering party today. Yeah. We're just gonna love. We're gonna show all the love for engineering today. All of it. It's gonna be great. Everyone's gonna love it. You'll see how captivating the content really is. I love it. Just gonna say it. Damn you! You made me addicted to Elite Dangerous. Don't worry, Daniel Gaming. There's more. I'll probably very soon be getting you addicted to Star Citizen as well. So don't worry, we'll be doing more. Somebody from the community. I don't even actually know what his name is on YouTube, so I can't reference it. I'll just say Akko for now. He gifted me Star Citizen. All right. Gifted me Star Citizen. The $45 pledge package. And, oh, Acro. You are Acro. Christoph. You guys are the same. Okay, I didn't know. There's an R. Acro. Yeah, I can't see your name on. It's not in front of my face. Hang on. It's not in front of my face. See, I don't see it. You're not even online. All right. There's not even online. Oh, there you are. Okay. Acronymus on Discord. Why can't you guys just have the same name everywhere? Huh? Why you gotta make it difficult? Right? I'm old. I can't remember all these things. Like all these there's little things. I gotta kids get off my lawn. Well, it's like kids, keep your names consistent, okay? Just kidding, dude. AKA Christoph 4197 gifted me Star Citizen, and at first I booted it up and was like, okay, this is unplayable. Like just completely unplayable. Because I was getting maybe 20 frames per second. So then I thought, okay, well, I mean, I could just play at lower resolution, whatever. So I lowered the resolution and I got maybe 30 frames per second. I was like, it was noticeably better, but still not playable. And I was like, okay, well, Star Citizen's just not ready for me and my 3090. Then I started to wonder, like, how are all these content creators playing it? No? They got some magical, unreleased graphics card I'm not aware of? No, they just turned the clouds down to medium. That's it. They just put the clouds on medium and poof. I got 60 easy. Okay, fine. So clouds. And I also made the mistake of starting in Orison, which is basically a city in the clouds. So you can see why that helps. So anyway, I immediately reset my save and I will be starting somewhere else now. Probably New Babbage or something. But I'll be starting away from the clouds. And I was told specifically not to turn the graphics settings down, but to turn them up. Turn the graphics settings up. So I did, except the clouds. I got everything on very high, completely maxed out, and it runs beautifully. Odd. Because, yeah, you'll get CPU bottlenecked. If you turn the graphics down, then you'll get CPU hamstringed. So, in any case, that's another game for another day. Today, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to put an entire day into engineering. Okay? Full day, totally dedicated to just that. Now, better? Oh, he changed his name. Well, my goodness. Wow. But then I realized that numbers and names are kind of cringy, so he changes his name. I'm affecting real change in the world. I'm running for president now. It's been proven I can do it. Anyway, you can't see it because my picture's in the way. Somehow I managed to always be in the way at some point. I'm at just over 200 million in the bank account. Okay, just over 200. That's good enough for now. We have switched back. We're in the place orbital. And we're in the place orbital because this is where my explorer ship. This is where my explorer ship is at. So I brought the Python back here. Took the frameshift drive off of it. Notice the frameshift drive has been returned to the 5E in the Python. Took the frameshift drive off of it, popped it back on the Explorer ship, and here we are. We're in the Explorer now. All right. Now, for those who might be wondering, go back to the shipyard. You'll see it. I have made modifications to the Python. So I grabbed the 6A power plant and the 6A thrusters because I figured, whatever, you know, it's possible it saves my life if I have to get away from a pirate after interdiction or something, right? So I'll up the thrusters too. Fine. Nah, I wasn't going to do it, but whatever. And after doing that, the power plant is still 0.3 megawatts short on power. So, you know, we will still have to, you know, have at least something not running all the time. I'm going to change the build on this, though. I'm going to modify it. I'm going to drop the subsurface missiles. I don't like them. These, where is it? Subsurface displacement missiles. I'm dropping them. I don't like them. Get them out of here. I'm going to swap it to another mining laser. Okay? I don't like them. It just takes forever. Meh. I don't think it does anything for me. So we're going to switch it to another laser. So that's the Python build for now. But the other thing is the frameshift drive on Python is going to be changed as well. We are not going to put a 5A in it. No. We're going to put the pre-engineered 5A in it. All you wonderful engineering fans know what that is. But I will attempt to show you what I mean by it. Let me just go ahead and turn to surface really quick. So the pre-engineered one, the V1, as it's otherwise called, is a frameshift drive that is already engineered. And it is better than the 5A grade 5. If I can go to Felicity, I can upgrade to my heart's content, engineer that frameshift drive to my heart's content, and, you know, I'll get a 55% reduction or I think it's an increase, 55% increase in the effective mass for the drive, meaning it can go further with the same mass at a ratio, 55%, okay? The pre-engineered one is a 70%. Just a flat buff. But you can't buy it. And you can't go to Felicity to engineer it. It's pre-engineered. You don't need an engineer. It's already engineered. What you need is a technology broker. So you got a couple of points on the map that I've bookmarked ahead of time because I knew I was going to do this. And what we want for the tech broker, I know he's here somewhere. That's a material trader. Where's my tech broker? Is it Joe Brovlowski Enterprises? Is it you? Joe Brovlowski? I can't. It's this guy. I believe it's this system, okay? Oh, tech broker's down here. Never mind. Well, it is this system. I just have 2. Okay, so I have 2 bookmarks for the same freaking thing. Fine. The bottom. Dobrovolsky Enterprise is the station I want, but this is where the tech broker is, okay? Now, this is 48 light years away. I could go there, okay? And I can show you what we need. And I think I will just because I want to show you what we need. So we'll plot a route there. We'll take 2 jumps, and we're going to go there, and I will show you.
Docking clamps retracted. Observe queuing system when exiting the station.
I will show you what we are up against in terms of the materials that we need to gather, okay? There will be 4 materials that you need for this, okay? There are 4 types of materials, sorry. You need a lot more than 4 things. Like materially, you need a lot more than 4 materials, but 4 different kinds of materials, and you need to get them in a variety of different ways. They're not even the same way of getting them optimally. Now, we could do, the little warp into a system thing, get the nav beacon, and we could just keep getting this, resource delivery and then restart and reload, and we could do all those types of things, but I'm gonna do it just a little bit more authentically. Just a little bit. We're not gonna do it completely. See this high energy wake right here? Okay, first thing we're gonna do is scan that. High energy wakes. We have a wake scanner, and we need to find all the high energy wakes. Captivating gameplay begins now, folks. And we got an atypical disrupted wake echo from that. Aw, it's great. Isn't it great? Oh, we got 8. That's not what we need, but we got something. We can go to this one now. I think we'll go to this one next. If it doesn't expire before I get there, we'll go to this one next. And we'll scan this one now. Almost there. I need to be within 3 kilometers to start my scan. And we begin scanning. And hopefully we get... Oh, darn it. It went away before I could get it. Drats, it expired too quickly. Well, I guess I'll have to just wander around this station. Look, there's another one over there. We should go to that one. This also looks like there's another one right here. Nope, never mind. That one's gone now. We'll try one of these. That one just warped away, so that's good. We might be able to get both of these. Let's try it out and see. Oh, yes. We're going to scan all of these. Engineering people, are we having fun yet? Okay. Here we go. Hopefully it doesn't disappear. Hopefully it doesn't. And got it. And it's an anomalous FSD telemetry. Oh, that sounds nice. It's not what we want, but it's not. It sounds nice, doesn't it? All right, we'll try this one. They just took off, so this one shouldn't expire. And we got eccentric hyperspace trajectories. Also not what we're looking for. What are we looking for, you might be asking? Let's go to the inventory and see all these materials. These are all engineering materials. They're great. They're fun times, all right? And these are all the data, these encoded data, signals, etc. These are all very nice. What we're looking for are these data mined wake exceptions. We want these. Now, I know how mind-numbingly boring it would be for you to just linger with me and watch me scan these until I happen to get this specific thing. And I need 18 of them. 18 of them in order to get this mystical, magical frameshift drive. Now, I have 30. I've already done this for you, for us, for me, and for you. I've already done this. Yes, I've spent the hours it took to get this already, so that you don't have to sit through it with me. But here it is. That's what I'd have to get. So I'd have to go through and just hang out at a station and find one of those things and travel over there and hope I get there in time and scan it and hope that I get the right one that I need. And if I don't, then I just keep going. It's kind of random. And unfortunately, data mined ones, the ones I need, are the more rare ones. So, no torture? Oh, no, there will be torture. There will be torture. No. This is the torture for me. I didn't want to be tortured myself, okay? I didn't want to be tortured myself. So this is how you have to get them, okay? I'll get to that battery. I'll get to that, okay? Now, because batteries bring up a good point, and I will get to that. But this is one of the more rare ones, okay? And the more rare ones, they cost more on the trade. So you need a lot of other materials to trade for it. Other materials, which of course, I do not have, okay? So, you know, I'd have to do that. Anomalous FSG telemetry, okay. So didn't get that one either. So anyway, those data mine ones are done. We've got them, 18 of them are what's required. I would like to get 2 of these drives eventually so that I can have one on my Explorer and one on my Python. They both take size 5 drives. And so I would like to, okay, why do you do that? Why do you change, why do you change where we're going? Why did you change where we're going? But the target, that's not the target. Why did you do that? See, this is the destination. That's where we're going. It's right there. Is that not the system? It looks like the system. This jump goes to this system, which is called Lushertha. Okay. Yeah, so I hit. Why do you do that? Why do you change the, I don't understand. Game, what are you doing to me right now? LHS 28. 9 away. Why? Why would you change it to this? It's not even close. Look at the line. I'm not supposed to go to that system. Video game. You're kicking my ass right now. Here, let's go to this one instead. How you like that? See? Now neither of us win. Well, you'll have torture because we're also going to go to Dav's Hope. And I'm going to do it difficult. We're going to find Dav's Hope with the coordinates.
3, 2, 1, engage.
We're going to go find Dav's Hope with the coordinates. Even though I could fire the surface scanner and know where it is. But I'm not going to do it. We're going to find it. We're going to find it the old-fashioned way. Just for you. I'm having fun with this. I hope you guys are too. I'm just really just pulling your chain right now. Okay, so we're gonna scoop a little fuel, whatever. But what I'd like to do is maybe get my destination to be the proper one this time. Hi, can we do that, please? Yeah. Actually, if we could maybe just go. Where's the station? Is this it? Nowak Landing? That doesn't seem right. Wait a minute. What the heck is going on here? You're my destination. Maps are doing weird things today.
Frameshift drive charging.
Waves are doing different things today. Let's go. Data materials are the most painful. Manufactured materials aren't quite as bad, as you can look for hotspots of high grade. You can look for hotspots of high grade materials. AKA, you can visit Anara. AKA, you can visit Anara and have it tell you where to go. That's what I heard just now. Don't worry, we're gonna get there. We'll get there. I'm gonna go with all 4 of the resources I need, but first I'd like to show people, at least the people who aren't familiar with the game, right? I'd first like to show them what we need in-game, and also where you can go to find that out and get that. So we are now in system WISE, W-I-S-E, 1506 plus 7027. That's the system we're in. And we're going to a place called Dobravalos. I have such a hard time with this. Dobravalos Dobrovolsky. We're going to Dobro Enterprise. All right. Because this station happens to have somebody called a technology broker. And of course, I'm saying this stuff for people who don't play the game. Okay. So people who are experienced, I'm not talking to you. I am, but I'm not like trying to teach you. Okay. This is just trying to talk to people who aren't maybe prepping. Right. I know there's some people who are watching who are planning to play it themselves. Keith, maybe. I don't know. In any case, there's many different stations with technology brokers, but not all stations have them. This just happens to be one of the systems that are, and I'm not paying attention. This just happens to be one of the systems that are fairly close to, they're in the bubble, so it's very close. Huh? Wait, what? Target should be right in front of me. Oh, there it is. Got sidetracked. Wasn't paying attention. All right. Let's get to this station. And pay attention this time. So we don't have to do 2 loops of shame. Is Crash Anaconda still in the game? Many Crashed Anacondas are still in the game. We'll be visiting them too. Yeah. We're going to do everything today. We got 7 hours of wonderful engineering mats. Oh, I can't wait. Can you? Okay. 7 hours of this. We're going to do it, though. I'm hoping we get the drive today. Get ourselves in position. Have you heard? This is like Cowboy Bebop happening right now. All right. You know what, Otto? You can take me in from here. That's fine.
You are clear for automated approach, Commander.
Yes, Crash Anaconda is still in the game. I have 2 of them bookmarked, and they are fairly far away. We'll go there. We will. Thank God I'm going to sleep soon. That's the meta place to go, but my short attention span gets mindlessly bored doing that grind, and I never make it more than a couple relog cycles there. Yeah. That's Jameson, right? You're talking about, yeah, Jameson. We're gonna go to Dav's Hope, and we're gonna go to a Crashed Anaconda. Yeah, we're gonna do those 2, as you said, mindlessly bored things. Now I will attempt to do my best to make them interesting and entertaining for you. Okay, Starport services. So at this station, again, there are many stations that offer it, but at this station, go to contacts, there is a technology broker, Faye Trujillo, whatever his name is. Here are some unlockable items that you can exchange with the technology broker to get them. Most people won't want most of these things, but there are 2 things that I find somewhat interesting in his collection. The first one that I find a little interesting is the Engineered Detailed Surface Scanner V1, which has 2 increased range modules pre-built into it. So the surface scanner, I don't have to engineer it with someone else. I could just have a better one. And I'll probably go ahead and put this one, eventually this one, in my Explorer ship. It requires, over here on the right, 26 mechanical scrap. That's a very specific type of engineering mat. And you cannot buy these mats. Not everything. Some things can be bought, I think. The germanium, I think, is one thing that can be bought. I think. I might be wrong on that. But most of these things cannot be bought. They have to be collected and grinded for. Mechanical scrap, that's 26 of that. I need 22 germanium, 28 mechanical components, and 24 niobium. As you can see, I do not meet the requirements for any of those things. And the game does not tell you where to get them, or how, or even what they are in any way. Welcome. Go back to Inara and do that. The thing I'm looking for, and ultimately the thing we're going to be striving for today, though, is scrolling all the way to the bottom. This is the engineered frameshift drive V1. It is a class 5 frameshift drive, and this is the thing I'm most interested in currently right now. We need 18 data mine wake exceptions. Now, as you can see, I've already taken the liberty of getting those because I didn't want you to trudge through it. There are more interesting things to look at than a blank screen with a little icon in it, and it's just endless space and scanning. Boring. Terrible grind. Terrible gameplay. So I've done that for you already. Then there are 3 other things. We need 26 tellurium. Tellurium. I have none. Absolutely none. But I know where to get it. So we'll be doing that. 26 electrochemical arrays. I believe I have 6 of them. Just from general scavenging and whatever that's been happening, I believe I have 6 of them. We'll need 20 more. Great. And 28 chemical processors. Okay. That's what we need. Easy, right? Oh, it's easy, isn't it? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. First, we're gonna go to Dav's Hope. That's the first place we're gonna go. And we are just gonna hit auto launch and go there. Yeah, no reason to wait around. And I will go to navigation. Punch in Dav's Hope A5, plot the route, and there's our route. Okay. I certainly do miss the days when you only got 1 material per scan. I know, right? So when we pick up supplies in Dav's Hope, when we scan things, etc., we get 3 of each every time we scoop it. That helps a little bit. You know, it's a little less mindless now, but it's still not great. And you know what? Since it's right here, this is what I've been doing. I'll go about my business, do whatever I want to do. I ignore engineering entirely, but if I happen to see something and it's convenient, or it disappears before I can freaking get it, if I happen to see something that's convenient, then I'll try and get it. And I'll move about my business. I'm not going to grind those things out. And thankfully, most of the data resources that I've gotten so far have been doing that. It's been, I go out and scan, I scan planets, I go near stations, and, you know, whenever I stop or whatever, I scan something really quick and I leave.
Frameshift drive charging.
That's what I've been doing. I thought you said Dad's Hope. Yeah, Dav's Hope. Yeah. I remember, Call, the nice thing about Tech Broker, you unlock those once and you can just buy them. Nope. That's the shit right there. No. Nope. If you want 2 of those things, you need double those resources. That's the only way to do it. You need twice as many. You gotta punch those resources in each time. Now that is for the frameshift drive, yes. For some of the resources, you don't have to. I don't know how they just selected which one does which, but for the frameshift drive, you need those resources twice if you want 2 of them.
Scoop disengaged.
Isn't that wonderful?
Frameshift drive charging.
So, where we're going now is a place called Dav's Hope. I don't know when it was discovered, but it's kind of like an abandoned settlement sort of thing. It's a settlement on the 5th planet
3, 2,
in the system we're going to. It's got a long, complicated name. I think it's Hyades Sector DX-V D2-23. I think I'm close off the top of my memory. And anyway, that's where we're going. So it's a few jumps away for our explorer, but it's important that we bring the explorer for this, not just because we're going to be doing a lot of jumps and good distances, but also because our explorer has an SRV. It's impossible to get these resources without an SRV. So if you want to get your frameshift drive like I am and follow this snarky little live demonstration guide on how to get them, make sure you have an SRV in your craft, whatever that craft is.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Heyo, Operator Snow, how are ya? When you're flying in Super Cruise, you can scan other ships and randomly get data also. Yep. That's how I've gotten all my data so far. I haven't done any grinding aside from that. Aside from those 18 out of 30, because I know I want 2 of these drives, so I've just decided to keep going on the day I did it. But that was the mindless nonsense that I didn't want you guys to have to live through, and so I did that. But other than that, you know, and obviously I got a lot of the other data stuff along the way while I'm doing that, since you can't determine what you're going to get. So a lot of the other data that's in that list in here, right? Atypical disruptive wake echoes. I'm almost maxed out on that. I don't know what I'm even going to use these things for. Eccentric hyperspace trajectories. You can see the grade on the right.
4, 3, 2.
I think you can. There. You can see the grade on the right, and the little symbol. The more complicated that symbol, the more rare it is, I think. I'm actually not sure what grade it is for engineering purposes. So like grade 1 through 5. But the electrochemical arrays are harder to get than the other things. Tellurium is easy to get. It just takes time. It's not difficult to get it. It just takes time.
Frameshift drive charging.
The chemical processors will be completed is like moments after we arrive at Daph's Hope. I'll have enough chemical processors because I've already collected a lot of them in my time already. So I actually don't need very many of those, surprisingly. Because I just, again, gradually collect things as I go. I take opportunities to scavenge materials and parts and resources, whatever, as I play the game normally. I don't grind them, but today we are. So here we go. All right. So you're one of those grind haters. I don't like mindless activity in video games. Yeah, mindless activity in video games is.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hey, did I get that right? I think I said DRX. Yeah, this is the last jump. Hades sector DR-V/C2-23, not D2-23. I think I messed the end part up by like 1 letter, but still, pretty close for being on memory. There we go. We'll look at it, Jason. We'll look at it. I told somebody else above, same thing. We'll look at that too. That's another element we will talk about. Wait. I need to go to A5.
Fuel scope disengaged.
A5. A5. Okay. Now, there are 2 ways to find Daph's Hope. Of course, this is dependent on you having looked it up on the internet, because clearly not going to get any of this information from the game. So after you've taken and looked it up on the internet, there are 2 ways to find this place. We're going to do it the longest way because I think it's more fun. But then subsequent trips after this, I'll do it the short way. We're going to find the place with the coordinates. So if you're ever given a location where you're like, I got to find it with the coordinates, this will show you how to do that too, because maybe people don't know how. So I'll show you. But just know that you can find the place on the surface by just hitting this thing with a surface scanner. That will scan it for you. It'll bring it up on your navigation list. It'll give you a little pip, and you can fly to that pip. Easy, just like any ground station. But like I said, this time we're gonna find it with the coordinates because I think it's more fun to hunt for it. And when you're gonna grind engineering mats, you gotta do whatever is fun, because the grinding isn't. So do it in a way that makes it fun for you. Okay, so what we're looking for is a mountain range. A mountain range of sorts, I guess. There's lots of little mountain ranges. I'm not sure which one we're looking for, but I do know the coordinates. And it's over here. I believe it's 44.8 and negative 31.3. So 44.8, negative... Okay, so on this interface, if you've never done this with coordinates before, on this interface, bottom right of the sort of lighted area, you'll see the numbers. These are degrees, right? Right now it says 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. It keeps going up. Bottom right, okay? Right over there in the middle of the screen, okay? And what we're looking for is 44 at the top and negative 33. Let's look at that again. Negative 31.3. 44.8 at the top. Yeah, so one of them, of course, is north and south. Relative to the planet's axis, and one of them is east and west. So we're basically just going to go north, and south with this. So it looks like I have to go this way, trying to get it to where I don't glide. I don't want to glide. So I need to pick myself up here so I don't glide. If I glide, it'll be a lot slower. So we got the top number going up. We got the bottom number going down. That's what we want. So we're heading the right orientation to the planet. And if I just kind of do this, maybe it's a little less... You can actually see where we're at, you know, in that. Okay, so now we're headed way too far in one direction. So I'm going to go ahead and go like this. And it looks like we got to go about like... Oh, we want negative. My bad. We want negative 31, not positive. Sorry, I'm on the complete wrong side of this now. We gotta go like the other side of the planet here. How goes the engineering fun? So far, it's fun. Yeah, because I haven't started grinding the mats yet. For now, it's just exploring. We're hunting for a settlement. We've been given nothing but the coordinates. So we're gonna go find it with the coordinates. And then next time I'll hit it with a surface scanner. Finding the longest way is like ordering IKEA leather sofa and they send you a plot of land, seeds, and a cow. Whoa, too far. Oh, whoa, we're going too fast, that's why. Yikes. All right, so we need to go, I think, back a little bit. We need to turn around, go the other way. Okay, so this direction gets us counting down, but we're counting the other number up. So I'm trying to figure out where I am relative to that axis. We're at 330 degrees, 340 degrees, 350 degrees. So we want to go, there's 0. Okay, so we're counting up now with, yeah, we're going north, basically. And the other number is still counting up a little bit, but yeah, now I can get it to count down. Okay, so I've already been there before. That's sad. I've already been there before, and so it's putting the icon on the screen, which is not what I wanted. That takes all the fun out of it. Oh, we definitely don't want cruise. That will definitely take the fun out of it. Up. Go up. Come on. Go back to Super Cruise, you silly thing.
Frameshift drive charging.
Because I've already been there once. That's why it's doing it. But you can find it. I'll show you how to find it if you don't have the thing. Again, if you want to hunt with it because you're wanting to explore and you're wanting to be an adventurer.
3, 2, 1, engage.
In addition to those coordinates, which you should totally follow in this situation, You're looking for a mountain range. If I can get close enough to it. You're looking for a big mountain. Kind of sticking right out. You see how that's just sticking right out? That's what you're looking for, okay? Yep, that big old mountain that's sticking up. There are many like it, but that one is closest to your coordinates. And Dav's Hope is at the base of that mountain. When the grind sets in, remember, it is a big galaxy and you have a spaceship. Why do what you don't like? Exactly what Thudpucker said. Exactly. That's 100% my opinion as well. That is why I said engineering is completely not necessary. It is not needed. You do not need to do it. But we will do it for one day. Because I've got fun gameplay. You can do it for fun. So Dav's Hope is at the base of this mountain over here. We're just gonna glide ourselves over to it. It's not showing up on radar now. I like that. It's very small. You can't even see it yet, but it's there. I tell you, it's there. All right, time to drop out of glide. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Dav's Hope is a very tiny speck still. It's right there. Right where my dot is. I'm covering it up right now with my dot in the center. There we go. Dav's Hope was the first, that's why it's on the guides, but you visited like 30 settlements around, same mats, interesting storyline to scan. Yeah, you can do other settlements too. But most won't do it. Most won't do multiple settlements to get this because it's just so much easier to do one settlement to get them all. Still very small, but you can kind of see it. There's also a couple of ships that are orbiting it, which is kind of weird. Almost like, sir, excuse me, sir. You cut me off, sir. Okay, we're gonna go down here. So there's our wonderful settlement. There it is. That's Dav's Hope. So we're gonna park with our rear end facing the settlement. That makes it most convenient. So we're gonna come over here. And I'm gonna just move around a little bit here until I get the right spot. Come on now. There we go. Okay. So that is our landing. Now we're gonna get in the SRV. Now it's most convenient to face your ass end towards the settlement because then your SRV door faces the settlement. It's a little easier that way. So, although I think I'm too close. I think I'm a little bit too close. I am. I'm just a tad too close. I'm gonna pull a little bit further away. There's a reason for that. I'll share it with you. I want to be just a little further away. Just lift off, pull forward, touchdown. Usually dismiss the ship. Oh, do you have to? Okay, so my question is, when you reset, when you're doing the relog, you don't go back into your ship? You stay in the SRV for the relog? Is that what you do? I didn't know you could do that. I thought you had to return to your ship. So now I can just get rid of the ship. How's the grind going? Colorado, how are you? Welcome. You don't even go back to your ship. Okay. So let me just get an update on this here. So with the materials we're looking for, right? We need chemical processors. We need 28 of them. I already have 24. So 4 more, basically find 2 of them sitting on the ground, and we're good. The hard one to get is electrochemical arrays. I only have 6 of them, and I'm pretty sure I got them from ships that got blown up. But I only have 6 of them, okay? And I need 26 of them. So 20 more of these to get, and 4 more of these to get. And then we need tellurium, which is not here. So we'll go somewhere else with that. But you're saying I don't even need the ship here, which changes the game entirely. So, okay. Because I thought I needed to return to the ship to relog for it. So, okay. We'll just pull out with our SRV. And we'll go ahead and dismiss the ship. Is that how we do it? Dismiss ship.
Ship dismissed.
Where'd it go? I wanted to watch it. It took off so fast. Wow. Just took off super fast and left me here. Left me to die. Okay, now I personally like doing this in the turret view because I can look around a little bit, and I kind of like that. But these things are going to be in the exact same spot every single time. They are never going to move out of this spot. So I'm just going to, you know, whoops, sorry. Forgot how silly this game is. You have to target it before you can scoop it. That's right, come to me first. Okay, so I got phase alloys. You can see what I'm picking up in the top right. Conductive ceramics, right? These are all these other resources that we're not gonna need, but again, I have to target it before I can pick it up. So silly, so silly. I wonder what their game design logic was for that. I mean, requiring you to... There's nothing there. There's always an item there. And now there's nothing there. But I just got done saying that they'll always be in the same spot. You calling me a liar? It is this time anyway. There's supposed to be something there, but there isn't. Oh well. Anyway, we're going over here now. Galvanizing alloys. We're picking up all these things we don't need, okay? And I'm using the stupid assist driving thing, which shouldn't be doing that either, but here I am doing it anyway. I'm stuck. It won't let me out. How am I stuck? What is this? Ugh. SRV controls are the worst. Ugh. Please move. Thank you. Because I like being able to see the scoop in front of me too. It's, I don't know. I'm old like that. I want to see it go in. Okay. Configurable components. And then these are the last 2. We got conductive polymers. And the shield emitters. Okay. That's it. So now, this would normally be the time where I would go back into my ship and then relog. But now I'm being told I don't have to do that. So I guess what we'll do is we'll just turn ourselves around. Or not. Hey, hi, do you not know what... Apparently X doesn't work to stop me like it does in a spaceship. Thanks. Cool. Awesome. Great controls, Elite. We're going to exit the main menu, and then we go right back in it. And that is what we do. That is the gameplay, ladies and gentlemen. We exit to menu, we reload, and ta-da! Resources will spawn for us again. Isn't it great? Look at this. Look at that. More conductive polymers. They're juicy. They're so good. Don't they look good? It just looks so delicious. Except our SRV is going to get stuck on every possible thing. Because I'm not a good driver with it because the controls genuinely are bad. I can rebind them for days, but I just don't have the patience for it. This is why I like being in turret view as well, so I can target them and then move separately. I feel like I just drive better in this view, except getting some of these things requires you to just nail things. Because they're so close to the... Yeah, there's something. Supposed to be something there every time, but I didn't see it last time. Whee! All right, you know what? I've had it. I've had it.
Scoop retracted.
Let me... Can I please? Yeah, this. I've had it. I'm done with you.
Drive
Off.
assist off.
Off. Drive assist is a nightmare. Had it. Done with it. Don't need it anymore. What? You're literally still targeted.
Cargo scoop deployed.
So what? I turn off the assist and you pick up my scoop? That's how that works? Guess. Okay, we relog. Always off for the win. Yeah, clearly that's just the better way to do it. So you don't pick up dirt. You don't pick up anything you don't want. You just pick up an item that's in front of me. Like, that's fine with me. There should be a way to toggle that. That's one of the things I appreciate about Star Citizen as well, is that there's so many hotkeys, but there's a hotkey for pretty much everything you want to do. You don't need to go into a menu for basically anything. If you don't want to, you can just assign it to a hotkey. It's what it seems like anyway, and that seems really awesome.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Like, even most people, they won't hotkey certain things because they didn't know they could. You know, like this game, desperately, this game needs a hotkey for docking. You need to be able to hotkey docking request. This game does not have that. It's ridiculous. Star Citizen does. Why? Low gravity planet. Oh my God, stop. Madness. Now, somebody in the comments mentioned about scanning the ports, the points or whatever, right? Somebody said, scan the orange thing with green lamp once per relog. The orange thing with green lamp once per relog. I've already scanned all the points, but actually, I may not have scanned this one. This one looks new. Yeah, I didn't scan this one yet. Well, that one is new to me, but I've already scanned all the other points. So I'm not sure why I would do that again. Is there a benefit to doing it again? Yeah, but the interact mode is slower. Like, if I can hotkey something that I'm going to use really often, then I want to do it. But I get it, though. You can interact with basically everything, and it's great that way. Yeah. You turned it off just before you turn off the assist? I don't remember doing that. That hotkey is way over here. I don't remember doing that. Scan the orange thing with green lamp once per relog. Orange thing with green lamp. Stop. Stop. Too far. What? Orange thing with green lamp. What? Orange thing with green lamp. I don't see a green lamp at all. I don't see a green lamp. Help me out. What am I missing? Is it this? Scan this? What does this give me? What does this give me? Data point active. What does it do for me?
Incoming message.
Oh, random data materials, huh? Okay. Encoded specialized legacy firmware. Okay, cool. We'll do that per log too. Ugh, stop with the low gravity. Hey, high metal rich planet, can you just, get better gravity, yo? All right, have you ever heard of gravity? Oh, this is all the materials. We can relog now. Charlie, I use voice attack. When I get to the station, I just say request docking and the computer does it for me. Right, a third-party tool. I know. I'm saying that something as common as docking should have been thought about by a first party. It's a criticism of Frontier, not of the capabilities in the game. They need first party solutions for things that players will repetitively use over and over again in their time playing the game. You know what I mean?
Cargo scoop.
I mean, docking is just too... Docking is way too common to not have a hotkey. But I get it. Voice attack is a thing. I have to buy an extra microphone, actually, if I'm going to use voice attack. Because I'm on a second PC. I either need to stream and play on the same PC, or I need a second microphone. Because there's no way for me to actually input voice commands into the game right now. First world problems.
Incoming message.
We don't want to ship interiors because we don't want to waste players' time. I can see how... I can see their point on that. I can. I think there's going to be times where Star Citizen will... And we're going to play it. I've made up my mind. We're definitely playing it. But I can see there will be point in times where Star Citizen will kind of get a little annoying in the fact that I have to, walk halfway through a station just to sell what I have in my ship. That part is going to suck, I think. I think what will happen is this. The first 5 or 6 times you do it, it'll kind of be novelty. You kind of go through the honeymoon stage of the game. Ooh, pretty station. It's very new. But if it's like your 50th trip, you're just going to be annoyed by having to walk all the way through the station to do it. So one thing I wish they would allow at least is incorporate some sort of quick sell where you can pay a portion of your proceeds for selling to the station workers. The station takes a fee and they will unload your ship for you and sell it on your behalf. And so if you are in a hurry or if you don't want to be bothered with it, you can give up 5% of your haul and you can lose, 5% is probably appropriate of whatever you would have gotten at the terminal. You can give up like a 5% fee to sell it and you don't have to walk through the station. I think that would be fair because the game is kind of trying to be simulating an environment like that, and those stations would have service where they would have cargo working services where they would unload cargo from various ships. I think that's a pretty fair thing. If they already allow you to refuel with a click of a button, that takes people to actually do it, you know? Like, you don't have to get out of your ship and grab the fuel nozzle and stick it in your ship. You don't have to do that. The game just magically gives you fuel and ammunition. So I feel like you would be able to do that with your cargo as well, for a fee.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Just an idea. So I already have the chemical processors, and I don't believe electrochemical arrays are at this station. I don't believe you can get them here. At least I've never gotten them here before, and I've done this. This is probably I know on stream this is like, what, the 5th run? But this is probably in total 20th time I've done this, and I've never gotten a single electrochemical array. So I don't believe that's found here anymore. If it is, maybe it's an Odyssey thing and not Horizons, I don't know. But I haven't gotten one yet. Maybe just really bad luck. But we're still here, and we're still grinding them because of what a few people have said is that you can sell materials at a material trader to trade them for other materials that you need. And so if we can get more materials than we need and other types that we don't need, we can trade some of these for the electrochemical arrays, hopefully. And then that will give us what we need for the engine. So the last thing to get would be tellurium. And we're going to do that before we try the trader, I think. Depends on where it is. I forget how far away it is. But we're going to do that before we... we'll do the tellurium stuff before that. Tellurium. Tellurium. I think it's tellurium. I think the problem with more granular control is bigger game size. What I fear for Star Citizen is when the game is fully released, it will be about 500 gigabytes. I don't think so. I don't know how big the download was for me, but I don't think Star Citizen will ever be really released. I don't think it will ever be released. I think Star Citizen is going to be, at least for the next probably 5 years, it's going to be this game that is constantly developed and expanded upon as it goes. There's a 3.18 update that's happening very soon, and the 4.0 update I think it's in internal beta or something right now. Hey, that was electrochemical arrays. That's like the first time I've gotten one of those. I just shoved my foot in my mouth right now. What the hell, man? What? 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 Oh, no, sorry, wrong menu. Wow. That's the first time. I've never seen those other than that. Cool. All right, instead of having 6 now, I got the other 2 from Crash Ships. Really early game. Back when people were telling me, you don't need to collect those things from the pirates. It's not worth it. That's when I got them the first time. From those Crash Ships. I'm pretty sure it was a crashed cop ship, but still. The police can sometimes blow up. Never say never. Yeah, hell yeah. Now I gotta hope that I get more. I won't have to do as much trading. So anyway, I think it's going to be this perpetual alpha that will just constantly be getting developed over and over again over years. The 4.0 update that's coming soon is going to introduce it's going to double the map size. This next update that's coming soon, which is kind of why I like the idea of getting into it now. Seems pretty attractive because, you know, the game's about to double in size, kind of. They're introducing a new system called Pyro, and it's got more planets than the Stanton system that you're starting in now. But it's also much more harsh, and it will require, probably what it sounds like anyway, it's going to require teamwork. And I like that idea a lot. I love the idea of having some of you guys who play, if any of you guys play Star Citizen, I love the idea of getting you like on my ship or me joining you on your ship and like doing multi-crew stuff. Because that game is way more favorable for that sort of thing than Elite Dangerous is. It just feels better because you're actually in the ship. It just feels different. It's a very different take on the same idea, and I kind of like it. I like the idea. I'm a fan. I'm not going to say it's better than this because I have never played it. But like, think of it this way. Do you need 400 billion systems? You know, it's going to be like No Man's Sky, where every planet, yeah, maybe it's unique in some way, but you are kind of seeing the same thing over and over and over again. There's not a whole lot to do on the planet. It's the same things over and over again. Where in Star Citizen, when you go to a new place, you're in a new place. Like, it's handcrafted, completely unique. Stations are unique. Stations have completely unique designs, and you know, planets are handcrafted. Everything that's there is there intentionally. And that, I thought anyway, when I was looking at it, that seems really cool. Oh my God, twice in a row. You guys are like a lucky charm. Can you just watch me all the time? Oh, I see what you did there, Charlie. I see what you did there. Har har har. Very funny. I'll just go backwards. Screw you, SRB. It's fine. I can go backwards. Doesn't bother me at all. What you gonna do about it?
Incoming message.
Multi-crew, you can have someone dealing with energy distribution, for example. Yeah, and eventually, it sounds like anyway, they had an AMA very recently where they were talking about like the future and things they'll do in the future or whatever. You know, like plans. I don't know whether any of them will actually matter, but plans for the future include things like actual repairing. Like you can go and repair your ship, so you can have people, you know, that want to serve as an engineer role on your ship, and they could be trying to fix your electrical systems if they're down, or you know, repairing, welding together things and repairing shields on your ships and stuff, which sounds awesome. Just like moving things around, you know, having to load the torpedo. I don't think it's gonna do that, but I just think it's just kind of cool how they can expand multi-crew ships, you know, and you don't lose your ship necessarily when you die. There is a similar insurance system built into it, kind of, but I think the one thing I really like about it is if you die, you lose everything you have on you. It's just gone, and you can go find yourself and loot yourself. It's like Tarkov, right? Your body can be looted, your ship and everything can be looted, and you can go loot yourself if you want to as well, which seems really cool. I've never played Tarkov because I'm not really great at FPS games, but like I'm just not good at those types of games, so I kind of stayed away from it. But the concept of, you know, being able to go loot yourself is pretty cool. Have your stuff looted. I assume that's what pirates in this game do in PvP. I assume that's what people in Elite Dangerous do. They you know, they shoot down other people to try to take what they have on them. But if you shoot down say you're mining, you know, like say you're mining and you've got, you know, I don't know, a whole bunch of platinum on you, and I shoot your ship and I take you out, blow you up. Do I get your platinum? Can I loot your platinum now? I never really thought about that. I mean, I would assume so, but maybe not all of it. But I would assume I could loot your cargo. I call SE the sim rather than ED. Yeah. I think I would say Star Citizen is more of a space simulator than like Elite Dangerous is. I would absolutely say that if done correctly and if they can work on optimizations for sure. I would definitely go with Star Citizen being more of a sim. But it's just a different flavor for the same things. Like it may not appeal to the same people, right? There's an experience out there for everybody, and you know, the Star Citizen experience may not be for people who like Elite. The Elite experience maybe isn't the experience, you know, SC's looking for. They're very different takes on the same idea. So one of the things I really like, as one example, Star Citizen uses Newtonian physics for their space flight, and it allows you to disable flight assist while you're in the air. So remember how what some of you guys were asking whether or not you could continue going the same direction and then flip your ship around or rotate your ship while continuing the same heading? You asked if I could do that in Elite Dangerous, and you can't. The ship will stop you from doing that. In Star Citizen, you can, and you can do it with a simple toggle. You just shut off that mechanism within your ship, and now you have the same physics as you would have in normal space. You would just keep going forever with no thrust at all. You can rotate your ship, and you can do that on a whim whenever you want with a flick of a hotkey. And so imagine you're being chased by somebody, right? And you know, you just kind of turn it off, and then you flip around, shoot the guy that's following you, right? You can turn flight assist off in ED. Is that the same thing though? Because we talked about that earlier, and people were in chat were they seemed pretty confident that you couldn't do it in here. You turn off flight assist. So you can do that in ED. Okay, forgive me then. I was under the impression that you couldn't do that here. So that's cool. I want to try that then. So you just turn off flight assist. Yikes. All right, well, I'm wrong then. Does it work? Does it work very well? We'll test it here. I actually want to test it because I would have loved to fly that way. I know it's a lot harder to fly that way, but I know it'll be a lot harder to fly that way, but I'd like to fly that way just to see what it's like. But the other thing, I think pretty much universally we can all agree though that Star Citizen's flying experience, if you've ever played it, Star Citizen's flying experience is like next level, especially when it comes to being able to enter an atmosphere and fly in an atmosphere. It's just super beautiful. Atmospheric flight, need it.
Incoming message.
Can you toggle FA and ED during combat? That was the question that was asked before, and I again, I'm not speaking on an authority. I was saying that we talked about it before, and people were saying you couldn't, but maybe they were mistaken. We'll have to look at it because I don't know how to do it. But it just seems very cool, and I mean, honestly, I have no experience in Star Citizen. I'm only going on videos right now and on the snap, you know, couple of hours that I've spent in the game already. That's it. So I'm just digging what I see so far, what I feel so far. And definitely think flight stick is happening now. If I'm getting into that too, I gotta have it, man. How would I even? I'd have to be here. I have to be right here. And the screen, my monitor is not in the right spot. My monitor is over there. And I have to move it here. I might be able to get away with it if I'm like maybe here. It's too far away, man. I'm gonna have to go VR. Money, 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 money. God. These games are money. Tons of money. But if I'm not going to buy any other games, then, I mean, you might as well splurge on the one you're going to play. To be fair, I've played a lot of games in the last 6 years. I've covered nearly 300 different games in the last 6 years. And I've only purchased maybe a dozen of them. So, I mean, if I'm going to splurge on something, you know, I've at least built up a bit of a bit of a backlog credit, if you will, on doing it, you know? I don't like how Star Citizen is allowing you to purchase bigger ships. I still have a problem with that. The fact that you can just pledge more money and get great ships, I don't like that. They need to make it to where everyone starts with the same ship, just like this game does. That's what Elite Dangerous does unequivocally better than SC, is that everyone starts in a Sidewinder always. And that is just simply a better way to do it. And I really wish they would have done that. Because, I mean, right now, if you want, you can pay $1,000 for Star Citizen, and you just, ta-da, you have the ships that you never want for anything again. And, you know, in a game where PvP is persistent throughout the whole universe, knowing that I just got sniped by the guy who started playing a week ago, but happened to drop $300 on the game so that he has the best fighter, and that's gonna put a sour taste in my mouth. You know, I don't like that. I wish he would have had to earn it. Yeah, I know you can earn them in game, but that's still pay to win. I wish they would have done those things differently. They basically trade money for time. That was cute. So how much longer should we be here? What do you think? Another, what, 3 or 4 runs? Call it good? I don't know, I can get electrochemical arrays here, so... Yeah, there it is right there. Boom. Maybe we do this until we have all those. Again, I want 2 of these engines, so I'm only really getting enough resources right now for 1. So, I mean, I still need a lot of materials to trade. But... Whoa! And at least this is surface, right? The data wake scans, those suck. I hated every second of that. Every single second of it, I wanted to throw up. But on surface, I'm not as bored, right? This is because I love surface stuff. Oh, I love surface stuff. That's one of the things I'm, you know, I love it. I'm in all the way. Why can't I scan you? Hi. Yep. If you were Kickstarter for Elite, you can start with in a Cobra and I think an Eagle. Not sure about the Eagle. Yeah, but a Cobra's not that big of an upgrade. I mean, you saw how fast I got a Cobra. You can get enough money for a Cobra in less than an hour. I mean, hell, you could just kill 1 pirate. Hell, you have enough for a Cobra after 1 kill. Really. That's nothing. I'm talking about, like, you can pay in Star Citizen, you can pay money to pledge for the game, and you just start with end game vehicles. Imagine paying, you know, $500 for Elite Dangerous, and you get to start with an Anaconda. Like, that's what I'm talking about. It's just like, it's puts a sour taste in my mouth. I don't like that part. I did those runs last time, like 2 years ago. Miss it. Once you have 1 ship done, you should never return to those relogs. Once you have 1 ship done? Wait, what? What do you mean? Never return to the relogs?
Cargo scoop deployed.
How else are you getting the materials for the other ships? Because I can't, again, you can't just unlock the frameshift drive and buy it. You have to give the materials for each and every drive you want. Which I only want 2 of them because the bigger ships later, they don't take size 5 drives. I mean, they can, I guess, but they shouldn't. Took me a week to get into Cobra before they made cash far too easy. Oh, okay. I get it. It's easier now. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, I was in a Asp Explorer making millions in less than a week, so yeah. They just made it too easy to start now, I guess. They want people to get to that 1% of the galaxy explored. Right? Come on now. Come on now. Don't be that way. Can I see what I have for materials right now from inside the SCV? Yeah. So I've got 42 chemical processors. That's not quite enough for 2 engines, but it's definitely enough for 1. Electrochemical arrays, I'm at 18. I need 26 of them. I might be able to get enough just by being here. That might happen. How did I go that whole time? I did like 10 runs of this before starting this stream. I never got an electrochemical array. Question will be how much of those ships will transition to the final game after release. During alpha, I really don't care about buying ships. Resets are too frequent to care. You don't reset your ships though, do you? Like your resets or... Your resets you don't lose your ships. That's at least not what I've heard anyway. You don't lose your ships. But I guess if that's the way it is, then I don't know. I mean, I don't know how those ships will translate later. While driving, you can see how much of the mat you have targeted you have when not in a turret. Oh, yeah. I like the turret too much. Also, 75% hull. What gives?
Incoming message.
I didn't realize I was hitting that many things. Guess I'm hitting a lot of stuff. Had no idea. What happened to the shields? 100% shields. That should be helping my hull. Come on now. Electrochemical arrays. Wow. That's cool. That's cool. Real money ships don't reset. Yeah, so you'll perpetually always have the best ships, and everyone else who earned it will reset, but they won't have it anymore, further perpetuating the benefits of paying to win, right? I mean, doesn't that help my case? Doesn't that kind of help my case? Shields don't help against collisions? Lame! So they act differently than with a ship.
Cargo scoop deployed.
They act differently than they do with ships, okay? That's lame. Maybe I should go around this direction. Maybe it's easier. I think it probably is in that short turn. Well, as long as I don't get my wheel caught on that. More electrochemical arrays. I think you guys are just good luck. My God. What has happened? Now I'm getting them like every run. You guys are good. You guys are good luck. Aside from, you know, me not being able to drive. There's still that. Ugh. SRV has lame shielding on foot. When you drop down, shields eat damage too, as the ships do. On foot, oh, like Odyssey? Yeah. That's the other thing too. I feel like with Star Citizen, and I say this as someone who hasn't actually played it, I'm just watching others play it. I feel like with Star Citizen, missions that you're given, you know, like things that the game actually gives you to do, they matter a lot more. Like they feel like they actually matter more. In this game, it just feels like you're doing it because, oh, well, they'll give me a mat, but I don't really care about any of these factions. Like, do you really care about the factions? When you do a job for somebody, are you just like, these guys are great, I believe in their cause, I want to help them, you know? Although I personally don't see it as that big of a problem. Could be better, sure though. I'll care when it releases. I don't need it to release. Like I was saying earlier, Jason, I think it's gonna be this game that's in alpha for years. I think it's got 10 years until it's considered released. It's gonna be a game that's having features constantly added to it. And I mean, they have like what, 12 systems planned? And they're just now releasing their second one pretty soon. You know, like they've got a long ways to go. It's a very long project. And that's probably why people don't think it'll ever get done, because they're too ambitious. I wasn't willing to buy it. If I wasn't gifted it, I wouldn't be playing it. But you know, because I'm gifted it, I'll absolutely play it, because it does look pretty damn cool. But I'm right there with you. I'm not like, I don't think I was into it enough to buy it, but I'm definitely into it enough to play it if it's free. Special shout out to Acronymus for
Incoming message.
that, because that's super generous. Got it. Think I got enough mats? You think we're good? Can I go get Tellurium now? What do you think? It's gonna take us a while to get to Tellurium, so probably should, you know, look to do that pretty quickly here. Because I'm gonna gather it. I'm not trading for it. I'm gathering it. Well, I might trade for it a little bit if it gets really tedious, but I like surface stuff, so I'm willing to do the surface stuff. Grand plan for a Star Citizen is hundreds, low thousands of systems so people can explore, but the core is only going to be a few dozen systems. Yeah, and that's okay. I'm one of those people who doesn't need, like, I don't need 400 billion systems. Like, because they're all the same. Half the systems I've gone to while I was doing my explorations were just the stars. That's it. They're just stars, nothing else. You know, there's some place to scoop, move on. And, you know, the ones I did go through that weren't that, I would either scan them and, okay, well, there's no Earth-like worlds and there's no water worlds, so I'm moving on. I don't need to go spend the time to scan them for money. I didn't care about the systems. I didn't care about them. I was doing them as a way to get money. I would rather have less and have that less that's there be purpose-driven and created and polished than to have a whole bunch of it. That was my drawback for No Man's Sky too, was that there's like, I've been to maybe 120 different systems in No Man's Sky. I probably landed on 300 planets, and for the life of me, I really have no memory of any one planet that just really stuck out to me as unique or memorable truly in any way. It just, they're all different but the same. And for Elite, Dangerous has been pretty much the same. I mean, some of the stations, they look similar. Some of the stations that you dock into, they have a little bit of a unique look to them, but you know, in a different voice. But it's the same mail slot every time. Same mail slot, same landing. The planets are mostly the same. If you see another settlement somewhere, it's probably going to have the same types of models. You know, the recycled assets. And that's okay for a game this scale. I'm not criticizing, but I think after a certain point, when you reuse stuff that way over and over again, at a certain point, the fact that you have more of it from that point on is really not bragging rights at all. It doesn't really do any benefit to the player, in my view. I remember many years ago, around Pentium 3 to 4 days, there was a game that said it would be so realistic that if you go to the library in game, you can read real books in game, but never released. I mean, hell, we have... I can't tell you how many ideas I've had for, you know, stuff for the Discord server and ideas for stream idea. And I mean, I still have ideas that I think I can probably pull off in the future, but I just haven't bothered to take the time to do them yet. And I think it's one of those things where if you can afford the time to do it, you can do anything. And so I think it really going to come down, for Star Citizen anyway, it's going to come down to whether or not they can afford the time. You know, like how are they making enough money to persist in this development? And in order to do that, they really need to demonstrate how good it is, and they need to get more people to pledge. And you know, that's got pros and cons in that model, and I think that's probably what's driving a lot of the doubt. You just need, you know,
Incoming message.
you need money. You have to have money, and that's the hard part. I mean, they're selling land. I heard that they're doing that. You can buy. You're gonna be able to buy land in Star Citizen. You know, on various different worlds, and they're working on builders. You know, like Fallout 4 settlement builder type tools that will allow people to build settlements and build their own place on a surface and their own land and call home. That kind of thing, which seems really cool. And if they can sell plots, that gets them more money so they can continue development. I mean, that might be what they have to do, but that type of thing, you know, I mean, I don't know, you know. At the end of the day, it all comes down to money, man. Everything comes down to money.
Cargo scoop deployed.
It's a terrible way to look at it, but nothing gets done without it. And there's a really magical experience there. I can feel it. There's something really there. But not there yet. But there's something that is, you know, people say Elite Dangerous is a game and Star Citizen is a tech demo. I wouldn't really go that far, but I can definitely see the tech demo side of it. I mean, when you have NPCs in stations, when you have story characters that are talking to you with the story that's built into that narrative, that persistent world, and their faces are motion captured, they mo-capped it, I can respect that. Not even Mass Effect did that.
Incoming message.
It was too much of a task for Mass Effect to even do. Of course, Mass Effect has a lot more characters that you talk to, so that's why, but still, like, very cool. I can always appreciate a game. Motion capture is, as soon as I hear that you've motion captured your stuff, I immediately have higher respect for your game, because I know that's difficult to do, and I know that that's I have firsthand experience. I know that's expensive to do, because I used to help in that process, and that's a very expensive process. So I can appreciate it if they do it. No Man's Sky has base building, and if you like a ton of Planet and dozens others like it too, then it's gonna be too crowded and so it kind of works in No Man's Sky. I mean, when you're in open play, you know, like, I think I think the potential for Star Citizen to be much more immersive in a multiplayer environment, like much more immersive to an MMO standard than Elite Dangerous has. Because you're more restricted in how many locations you have, those handcrafted locations, because there's less of them, if they can somehow ramp up, because like right now, I think they're limited to 50 players per instance, so it's not that great. I think for the 4.0 update increases that to 100 players per instance on the servers, and then they're working on this sort of like dynamic meshing so that servers can dynamically support. I don't know how it works because I'm not a tech guy, but from what I can hear, it's like many servers can dynamically support players in various different areas so that each area has its own instance, so you could team up with other people, and you know, you're shifting instances as you shift around, which seems pretty cool. But I don't know how that works because I'm probably butchering that. But if they can get it to where, you know, you can party up with like, you know, 8 different people in your ship, and you know that there's like 300 more people in that instance with you, they can get to like 300 or 400 people in an instance, you know, then there's a high probability that everywhere you go, there are real people there, you know? That combined with their crime system is pretty cool. I mean, I don't know how Elite Dangerous's crime system works. Maybe somebody can tell me that. If you're playing an open, like let's say we're playing an open together. We're not together, but like we're we're both playing in open, and I happen to be near you in a system, and I commit a crime, right? If I commit a crime and I'm wanted, is it only the system police that are coming after me? Or can you go to a station in Elite Dangerous and pick up, you know, a contract to take me out? Like the bounty hunting stuff. Is that only player versus, like, is that only PvE? Or is there PvP bounty hunting in this game? Because I haven't done PvP, or, you know, I haven't even played an open yet with this, so. But do they have PvP bounty hunting in this game? Because that's how some people, some of the YouTubers that are playing Star Citizen, they've met each other and they became friends over the fact that one of them hunted the other one and got him, you know? And they're just like, that's how they met each other. It's kind of nuts. You can kill any wanted, including players. However, payout for players is limited to 2 mils. They don't do friend trades. Can they... I guess the question is, though, if you pull into a station, if I did a crime, like, let's say I killed a bunch of ships here at Dav's Hope, right? If you were to go to a station that's in this system, could you pick up a contract from that system to specifically target me, take me out? Because that's what Star Citizen does. You get bounty hunting. You get contracts to take players that are committing crimes, and like, you know, you'll know if it's an NPC or a player when you take the contract, I think. But you know going into it that you're potentially taking out another player for your bounty, and then you put them in jail. They have an actual jail that they get stuck in, and they have to work their way out of, or they just log out for however long their sentence is. But you know, it's a crime deterrent, which is really cool. I guess they can try to escape from jail, but I think that's still pretty cool. Mission targets are random generated. Gotcha. So there's going on that note, like there's a greater potential. It's not there yet. There's a greater potential for, I think, more immersive gameplay, more immersive world space, more immersive space simulation in how they do things with that. Because of how that works, and the fact that you are a real character with, you know, a body, and you can walk around and interact with things with your body, as opposed to just, I mean, with the exception of Odyssey, I guess. I mean, without Odyssey, I'm basically a ship. I'm not a person. I'm just a ship. You know, I either trade places with my ship or I'm an SRV. And that's, you know, it's okay. I'm not complaining. I think it's a different approach to the same idea. SC seems to plan to have player bounties as well. They have them already. You get bounties on players as well already. The system will pay you to take out a player, just like a normal bounty hunt. If their crime rate, I think their crime level has to be 3 or higher crime level. So you know, you have to have done something that warrants a bounty on you. But yeah. And then the police will try to arrest you, not just kill you, right? So they, like in this game, if you're getting a fight with the cops, you can't just like sit there and surrender. The cops will just try to kill you. But in Star Citizen, you can be arrested. You can, you know, put your hard points away and submit, and they'll arrest you instead of killing you. I think it's kind of cool. It just feels more realistic that way. It's just a different approach, right? Same idea, different approach. But I do think that whole gig about, you know, trying to sell things and, you know, trades and all that stuff, I think it is going to get just a little bit old for people who have maybe done it 50, 60 times. They're not going to like having to get out of their ship, pick up the box, walk it through a station to deliver somewhere, then go back to their ship. They're probably going to, you know, there's going to be times where you're just like, man, I wish I could just sell it right now from my ship and move on. And that's what Elite does pretty well. They just get up and go, and you don't have to worry about that stuff. So I can see their case for that. It'll have a great novelty the first couple times you do it, though. You'll be like, wow, this is really cool. And then, you know, after you've done it for a dozen times, you're kind of like, well, it was cool. All right. I think I'm going to do like maybe 2 more runs on this, and then we'll go up to Tellurium instead. At least 4.0 Thargoid updates demonstrates new abilities. Now instances are not isolated as it was. Entities can move between instances. Yeah, that's cool. Is that with Odyssey only, or are they going to bring that to Horizons?
Cargo scoop deployed.
Because I know 4.0, the Horizons gets some of the Odyssey functionality, some of the Odyssey optimizations and stuff with 4.0. But that's just further fragmenting their player base, which is kind of weird. Like, you're going to have people who are playing Elite Dangerous Horizons pre 4.0 who can't instance with anyone else. And then you're going to have people who are on Horizon 4.0 who can't instance with anyone else. And then you have people who have Odyssey who also cannot instance with anyone else. So you're going to have like 3 different games almost being done, and they're not going to do a forced update. So what are they going to do? I mean, I would hope they would do a forced update, but that also, you know, at the same time, I don't believe in forced updates. So I'm kind of contradicting there, because like, if you don't do the forced update, then you have this really fragmented player base. And if you force the update, well, now if I want to keep playing the game, I have to download the latest version. And I don't know. I mean, that's kind of like the anti-cheat kind of thing. If you're going to have people instancing against each other, maybe you have to update for open play, but you can, you know, you don't have to update as long as you don't want to do open play. But if you're going to play open, then you have to update. Maybe that's something. Maybe that's a way to get around it. That just seems too complicated, or more complicated. Yeah, I can understand the consoles though. That Jasper, that makes sense though. There's a lot of games where cross-platform just isn't supported. But on the same platform though, like the PC player base is going to be fragmented into 3 pieces. 4.0 Horizons, yeah. Very few games fragment their player base on the same system.
Cargo scoop deployed.
I mean, cross-platform is a pretty difficult thing to achieve anyway. That goes triply so if you never intended it in the first place. So you didn't code ahead of time for that. I gotta imagine that these guys have, you know, had to have known that that was going to be desired, but maybe it's just too complex. I don't develop, so I have a very limited knowledge on how that works. But it seems like every time I hear developers talk about cross-platform, it is always something that just makes them kind of go, yeah. No, I mean, we probably should. Mm-hmm.
Incoming message.
You guys think I have enough stuff yet? What do you think? Have we grinded this long enough? Are you getting bored? Huh? People are leaving? Got what, 10 viewers now? Huh? Did we do it? I'm trying to make excellent engineering content for you. I wanted this to be really immersive. I want you to feel the process in your loins. I don't want to do that. Here, exit. One more time. That's it. Cross-platform is a nightmare to balance. Balance. Is it because of different controls? Because consoles are limited to controllers? To where a PC's player can have like a full-on HOTAS, VR, voice attack. They get it all. And the console players are like, man, I can't compete with these PC guys. And they think it's that stuff, but really what it is mouse and keyboard superiority. That's all it is. In the end, it always came down to the mouse and keyboard precision. You just can't beat the precision of a mouse, man. You just can't. You cannot do it. Unless you have some kind of assist. Controllers. Aim assist. Wink, wink. Come on. I get it, okay? It goes downhill here and you got low gravity and I'm turning. I get it. Come on. Ugh. All right. Don't forget to hit that like button. Yeah. Yeah, please do. Please do. Thank you. Thank you very much. Love your faces. Thanks, Keith.
Incoming message.
Dang, I would go for a milkshake. Going for a milkshake. I thought you were going to sleep. Whee! All right, I think I got enough for. I know I have enough for at least one. But remember, I wanted to get 2 of them, so I'm okay with, you know, going a little bit more. But we're gonna get 1, and we're going to transfer it to our Python first, because that's where I really need it anyway. And then, you know, I'll keep working on getting 1 for my Explorer. But how many do we got here? Let's see. What do we got? Inventory. Let's take a look. We've got 51 chemical processors. That's enough, right? 28. Ooh, I need 56. I need 56 for 2. I gotta have 56. But I almost have enough for 2. And then the other thing is the electrochemical arrays. I have 36 of them, so I definitely have enough for 1 of these for the frameshift drive. So here's what we'll do. We'll call back our ship. Should I do that from this menu? We'll recall the ship.
Ship recalled.
And the ship will come from somewhere. Is that it? Nope, it's right there. That one. That's our ship. That's our baby. Which can apparently land itself as long as I'm not there. But if I'm there, oh no, no landings. No guided landings on the planet. Oh no, of course not. Yeah, there may not actually be guided landings here. Coming down? There, that's good. Good enough. Take it. We'll board the ship. Good day, Clock District. How's the relog simulator going? We have 3 out of 4 resources. I'm gonna go get Tellurium now. I'm going to get Tellurium. So, Tellurium, if I remember correctly, the closest place to get Tellurium is here. And that is a system called HIP 21749, and we're looking for 1AA in that system. So that's where we're going next. That's where we're going next.
Landing gear retracted.
Face the stars! Also, I hope I can scoop, because I'm about to lose my fuel. Not gonna get fuel rats doing engineering.
Frameshift drive charging.
No fuel rats needed on an engineering excursion. FA off? Oh, not yet. Not yet. Let's do the task at hand. Maybe I'll end the stream with FA off to see how it works. Besides, I'll probably crash.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'll probably crash if I don't have it on. I think I'll turn it off near a station. Just so I have something else close to me for like a reference on how it flows. I won't go fast. I don't want to like run into the station, but I won't go fast. But I'm just to have something close by so I can sort of see how it's working near me, you know?
Fuel scooping.
I'm getting really close to the star here. Let's scoop it. Maximum speed. Scoop, 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 scoops. Scoops. Give me the heat, man. I need the heat, man. Oh, yeah. I mean, I could get a bigger scoop, but I think this is all right. You know, it's just a little extra time, but, you know, we do it. It's good. You just gotta, you know, carefully make your rounds. Don't get super close, but 412 is the maximum I can do, so when I see 412, I know I'm as close as I need to be. There we go. Good enough. Let's straighten out.
Fuel scooping complete.
There we go. Good enough. Let's punch it. Without FA, I have to see that station crash. Yeah, how do I disable it? Is it in the ship menu you said? Oh, here it is. Flight assist. I don't know how to turn it off. Maybe I can't do it while I'm in Super Cruise? Maybe I can't do it while I'm in Super Cruise. Oh well.
Frameshift drive
charging. Flameshift drive charging. It's my friendship drive. You guys can charge my friendship drive by hitting the like button on the stream, by the way.
3, 2,
It
engage.
it charges. It charges the friendship drive. You didn't know. Top PvP and FA off players are keyboard and mouse. It's more precise that way. Yeah. Yeah. You can't beat the precision of a mouse and keyboard, man. You can't beat it. Look, I'm no longer friends with Thudpucker either. Kitronics and Thudpucker are no longer my friend. What happened, Thud? Huh? Am I not turtle enough for the Turtle Club?
Fuel scooping complete.
Bum, 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 bum.
Frameshift drive charging.
Slow down. Make me. I'm about to speed up. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum.
2, 1.
Engage! Pew! Oh, good morning or good afternoon, Dragon Slayer. You've been missing all the fun. We've been doing engineering. You've been missing all the fun and the excitement and the over and over and over and over and over again. Log, relog, log again, relog. Get the resources, log out, log back in. You've been missing these incredible content.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I don't need to scoop anymore anyway. Let's go. Just elite being elite? Yeah, exactly. What is log and relog? Well, I land somewhere, I get some resources in my scoop, and then I log out, log back in, and I do it again. And then I do it again, and again, and again, and again, from the exact same spot in the exact same way.
Frameshift drive charging.
Welcome to engineering. You want to use relative mouse controls instead of absolute?
4, 3, 2, 1.
I guess that makes sense. I guess so. You mean like in relation to the mouse, right? That sounds like cheating. Welcome to Elite Dangerous. It's not cheating. It's intended gameplay. Straight from the developer's mouth. That is the intended way of doing it. That is their recommended, almost recommended way of doing it. They damn near told people to do it. This is why I avoided it. Because it's monotonous. This part will be fun though. We're gonna go down to the surface of a planet and we're going to collect 20, what is it, 28? 28 tellurium, is that what it is? Or is it 20, what is it? I forget how many it is. I think I need like 28. We'll get 30 just to be safe. Probably should honk and try to figure out what planet it is. because we're already here. Honk. Honk. I haven't been doing that. I feel bad. I've been naughty. Have not been honking. It's probably going to be a metal-rich body. I thought it would. Or maybe it's a rocky body, I guess. It'll be 1AA, so I assume that it's a moon of a moon. But it sounds like it's a moon of a moon. Maybe it's in a gas giant. Maybe the gas giant is the A. There's the 1, and then the A is a moon. Maybe something like that. Or maybe they just double tap the A key. Could be that. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, it's probably over here. But just in case it isn't, well, there's the asteroid belt cluster. Yeah, so it's probably over there. But we'll scan the whole system. That's fine. Because there might be another gas giant. Who knows? Maybe we'll find a cool mining place here. Who knows? It could happen. I shouldn't discount it. If we see a lot of fleet carriers in the area, then I'll say that's probably it. But so far, I don't see those. Not yet, anyway. Hockey body. This is 1AA right there. That's 1A. So not 1AA? No, the previous one I scanned is 1AA. Yeah. This one right here. That's our target. That's where we're going. That's where we're going. 1AA. Supposedly, it's got a lot of tellurium on it. It's rich with the proper properties to get tellurium. So I guess we're going there. So if you're just joining us, I skipped the data mined wake exceptions, or whatever they're called. I did those before the stream so that you didn't have to go through the incredibly boring gameplay that is. So don't worry, I took the 2.5 hours necessary to do that already. That's how long it took me to do it. Then we started today by going to Dav's Hope, which I did not surface scan for. So I won't have a marker again, but I'll just surface scan it the next time I go there, I guess. We went to Dav's Hope, got a bunch of resources there. We now have enough materials with the electrochemical arrays and the chemical processors. We now have enough of those. So the final component to get these FSDs from the technology broker is tellurium. And I think it's 28 of them. Somebody else probably says we're going to get like 30 just to be sure. And I'm sure somebody can pull it up and tell me, but eventually I will want 2 of these drives. And so in order to get 2 of these drives, I have to have double the resources. So I will eventually go back and do it all again so that I can have the drive just because I'm curious. I'm too curious. I have to know. Detour. 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 What? That's what I thought. I'm like, okay, tell me next week whether it was a hit or not. All right, good. Okay, we'll target this one instead. Now it should work. Give me the ring data. Show me what's in your ring.
Surface scan complete.
All right. There's some stuff around here. Not bad. Got Alexandrite there. Got Benitoite. Other one over there.
Surface scan complete.
Nothing on the inner ring. Muscovite hotspots there. Cool. Monazite. What about over there? Alexandrite and Benantoy. Okay, so it's okay. It's okay. We want 1AA, but I got a feeling 1AA is pretty close to 1A, so I'm not going to go to the map and target it. I'm just going to wait till I get closer and then redirect it. It's fine. 52. I'll need 52 of it to have 2 of them. 26. Oh, okay, 26 each. So, yep. 26 each. Oh, joy. Don't crash into the planet. You are very close. Oh my god. That's a really close moon. I don't know how you're not... What? How is that happening? Excuse me? You see how close that thing is? That's wild. We should probably just scan them both, since we're here. We can just scan them both. These are unlimited, right? So... let's just see.
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Uh-huh. I believe this is what we want, though, for Tellurium. Yeah, Anaconda comes with a Class 6. This Class 5 won't work for it. This pre-engineered is only Class 5. Unless they're coming out with a Class 6, I'm not aware of, but...
Surface scan by 50%. Surface scan complete.
Okay, now I'm not entirely sure how to,
Missile flight engaged.
There's a biological sample over there. I don't think I've gotten one of those yet, so we're gonna go over by that thing. We're gonna go over by the biological sample instead. Still on the other side. Sorry, geological signal. Why did I think that that was a I said biological. 'Cause I can't read good? I don't know how I can't read good. Yeah, I'm putting the first one in the Python, because right now the Python has just a 5E. I took the 5A out of it and put it back inside this. Put it back inside the Explorer, so we'll replace them both, but right now I'm only doing it in the Python. Coasting. Gliding. Gliding to the moon. This looks like it might be difficult to land. At least we're not going straight down now and expecting different results other than catastrophe. I don't know why anyone would ever do that. Doesn't seem very smart, if you ask me. Let's zoom on into the geological signal. Drop me out. Oh, man. See how good of a flyer I am or what? Whew. Jeez. I don't think I could have timed that a whole lot better. Of course, the matter of being completely throttled down in the end was ultimately to my detriment, but whatever. I want to see what this geological signal is. What are you? Will there be good mining here? I'm not even entirely sure I can land here. It does look like it'll be fairly difficult to land. Okay, there's some seriously there's some interesting things happening down there. Like geysers or something? Look at this. Huh. That's pretty cool. We should go down and check those out. We're gonna go down there and check those out. Kind of a big hill. How about right here? How about right here? This looks a little flatter. I have to travel a little bit more in the SRV, but looks more flat over here. There. Come on, flatten out. Flatten out. No? Unsuitable terrain. Saw it. It's there. It's good. No. Not letting me. Nope. It's blue, but it's lying. It doesn't mean it. It doesn't mean what it says. Get closer, I guess. What about over here? Is it flat enough over here? Looks like it's all downhill right there, though. From Glasgow, Scotland. Wow, John Sutherland, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Okay, I don't really want to do this. I hit the throttle button. I hit the throttle button instead of up. You know, like. I did W to go to go. Never mind. Let my shields recharge. I have no idea. It's not letting me land anywhere. Even when it flashes blue, it doesn't mean it. I keep lowering myself to go backwards. WASD is screwing me. Thanks. Been driving the SRV way too much. How about over here? Is it flatter over there? It flashes blue, but then I get down there. Maybe I'll have to just go further. How about over here? I'll just go a little further away. This has got to be good enough. Look at this. This has to be good enough. Come on. Come on. There you go. No. Back up. Back up. I saw you. Right there. Come on. There you go. It's about time. Deploy. Let's go check it out. If it's blue, slam it down. No. Pre-engineer units are better. Their component costs would make them far suited for dedicated players. The time sink is annoying. Dragon, the time sink is the same with the other ones. It's probably worse with the other ones. It's the same. This is the game for engineering. This is what everyone wanted. The grind and time sink is engineering. And it is the intended gameplay for it.
Cargo scoop deployed.
This is why I was avoiding it.
Retracted.
But this looks cool though. This is my element here. Exploring and finding something new. This is what I'm all about here, actually. So let's go check this out. Also, I have no idea how to really find the tellurium. I just know that this is the place where it is. I forget how to find it. Isn't there like a scan I'm supposed to do for that? Maybe up here like this. Is there a scan I'm supposed to do? I forget how to do it. I totally forgot how to scan. Combat mode, analysis mode. I think it's combat mode, right? I'm supposed to shoot him. Wave scanner above the radar. Wave scanner. I gotta be here. Okay, yeah, that. But I still want to go over here first. I want to check this out. Oh, see? Yeah, they're showing up on the radar now. Yep. Okay. But I don't know if this is actually the right resource. So I'd have to probably scan it first, I guess. What is that? Can I go closer to it? I'm scared to go close to it. I don't know if I should go close to this. Should I shoot it? What if I just shoot it? Is that acceptable behavior? It doesn't appear so. I can feel a rumble though. Almost like these things are erupting. Can I analyze them? Wish I could, like, I don't know, scan them or something. Now I want No Man's Sky mechanics in here so I can know what it is. All right, tell me what this is. Pisceus Cobble? Is that what I'm supposed to be shooting? Pisceus Cobble. Material. Sulfur. Oh! Sulfur. Okay. Yeah, sure.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Sure, yeah. That's an engineering material. Sure. See, I don't mind this. I don't mind this gameplay. I can do this. Actually saved the thing I thought would be most fun for last. I thought the tellurium would be more fun. It's kind of mining in a way. But it's harder to tell where things are. Crystalline fragments. That's different. What are you? Arsenic. Oh, that's definitely what I need. I can make some sauce out of that. Tellurium is grade 5. I think that will be Needles Crystal. Needles Crystal, okay. Needles Crystal, grade 5. That's zinc. to wait for it to fall. Kind of sent it launched a little bit. Sent it up there a ways. Okay. Okay. What else we got going on over here? Is there a... There we go. Crystalline cluster is another one. Oh, easy. Easy. Tungsten. Don't mind if I do. Is there another one over there? This is a cool place. I'm glad I found this. I mean, it did specifically mark it, so I guess, but... I mean, isn't that how the thing works, though? It marks it after I scanned, right? I scanned it, so therefore it should mark it. Oh, I can't see the world map? Oh, I can't see the system map while I'm... Yes, I can. The hotkey just doesn't work while I'm in this, I guess. Rival point. So this is considered just a rocky body. Planetary map. Anything else notable on this? Okay. There's another resource over this way. Isis cobble. Iron. Boring. There's enough iron in the world already. Some phosphorus. Okay. Needle crystals. Hey, there we go. Let's go get that. Whoa. Whoa. Got it. Tellurium. Good call. These are really cool. Hello? Are you needle crystals? No, you're not. But I'll shoot you anyway. Because who doesn't want a good piece of nickel? I hear nickel's worth quite a bit now. Let's see. Gotta go back to my scanner, right? Okay, we got a couple of signatures this way. That's the crystalline fragments again. Probably should get those just to... And they don't take up any storage space, no cargo space, so... Just get them to clear them off my radar, you know? Cobble is G1 always. In Adi, all those relations are changed. Needles can have sulfur and cobble can have tellurium. Oh. It matters. Oh, more arsenic sauce. Mangled up and tangled up knots. That's another clue of what that references. Arsenic sauce. In case you were wondering what the heck I'm talking about. That should give you another clue. I know the joke. It's kind of a foul one. I can't tell if I should waste my time on the lower ones or if I should just skip them, you know? Probably should just skip them. I'm here for one resource and I need like a lot of it. Oh, what's that? There. Yep, see it. No, that's not needles. That's crystalline. Jump shot. Got it. That was fun. Where's my other resource? Did it land? Molybdenum. All right, molybdenum. I gotcha, molybdenum. Well, I don't see any more. Yeah, yet anyway. Oh, just as I stopped, there's something over here. Whoa, easy. Closer to my ship. Crystalline fragments. Also, there's something here. More of this. Does the SRV ammo replenish when I get back in my ship, or do I have to restock for that? Zinc. I would skip cobble. Take arsenic 2. It's in heavy need for exploration ship to do. Oh, is it? What do I need it for? I wish you could sell these resources to like other players, you know? I could spend all day just gathering like a ton of arsenic. I'd just be an arsenic dealer. Now that's a career right there. I'll deal in precious arsenic. Come on. You can shoot it. I believe in you. There you go. Molybdenum. Jump shot. Got it. Rotate it. Oh man, I'm getting better at that. That's pretty fun. You can sell the Odyssey engineering mats on fleet carriers, but not the Horizons ones. Aww, always the benefits for those who pay for it. Just kidding. Kidding. I know there's lots of changes coming to the game, and if it's better in a future version, then that just means they're fixing things. Good. I do wish you could just buy the engineering mats, though, instead of having to grind them. You can make them super expensive if you want. Is there like a player marketplace? That would be cool if you had like one station where people could put their stuff up for sale. Like an auction house of some kind, like a galactic auction house. Wait, you can trade other players, can't you? Isn't resource trading a thing? Maybe we could have like a auction house like website where people can post things they want to sell. Of course, you probably can't sell the mats, so that doesn't help me, but yeah, still. I don't know. Do I just keep going, or do I have to stay in these geological sites? I guess we'll try this way. I've only found one deposit of tellurium. I'm a little disappointed. Wiki. You going too fast for this, or what? It's not scanning anything. I see nothing. So do I have to be near a geological site? That stinks. Maybe there's another geological site I could go to. I haven't looked over here yet. I should go this way and look over here. Nothing. Nothing. Super lame. Guess I got everything here. There are materials traders. I know. We've talked about it before. Talked about it today. Talked about it 20 minutes, 30 minutes ago. Talked about player-on-player trades. It's very different than, you know, material trader in the game. A true player economy, you know? Well, we'll go to a different resource, or we'll go to a different spot. See if we can get it. When in doubt, use the wave scanner. I don't have a wave scanner. On this, wait, the same wave scanner I used for. You talking about pulse wave scanner? I don't have that on the ship. Is that what you're talking about? That would be handy, wouldn't it? Have one of those. You're not talking about wake scanners. You're talking about wave scanners. Pulse wave scanners is what you're talking about. I need to get one of those on this ship. I don't have one of those. Wave scanner on the SRV. Wait, there's a wave scanner on the SRV? I didn't see that. I didn't see that tool. Maybe I wasn't in the right mode. I'm gonna go over top of this canyon here. I mean, part of me actually wants to jump that. Does anyone else want to jump that? Oh shit. Whew, boost out of there. I'm falling hard. We're good now. I started falling way too fast. Like, no. It's the sweeping radar above your other radar. Yeah, I was using that. I was using that. But I didn't see anything. Nothing was coming up. I wish I could scan it from my ship before I land, you know? Like Star Citizen. It'd be nice if I could just scan it before I land. Instead of having to use that, but... Okay, well, I mean, if we see something interesting, maybe over in this crater. Is there a particular... Does it say online anywhere, like, a particular feature in the landscape that might be more likely to have it? Something else I should be looking for? How about down here? It doesn't exist before you land? What? No. No. Okay, I'm going in this crater then. Because I think it would be cool to go inside the crater.
Landing gear deployed.
Reverse thrusters. Seems fairly flat. Should be able to see geosites in nav panel. Oh my god. Why do I never use this thing? I never use this thing. I really should use this thing. Dun, 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 dun. This is apparently the closest one. That's 21 minutes away. Screw that. I'm going. That's a long ways away. I gotta get there faster. Yeah, mass lot. Hurry up. Get there faster.
Frame shift drive charging.
Charlie, please use the left panel more.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Charlie, please use the left panel more. Charlie, can you please use the left panel more? You really should use the left panel more. We should refer to the left panel for our answers. That's incredibly helpful, isn't it? Maybe I should use that more. I assume if I point into the red area, I'll crash. Is that what I think it is? That's the other moon. The signal's not on that moon, though. No. I mean, as close as that damn thing is, it could be 200 kilometers away. We're just gonna casually make our way over there. Guide failed, too shallow. Well, I mean, I didn't want you to drop out that quickly. I really would have preferred that you didn't, but it's a really cool view. I thought you would do the glide thing. You chose not to do the glide. The glide would have been helpful in that situation. This is too far. I need to go again.
Frame shift drive charging.
Did you get around to core mining before moving to the engineering grind? No, I couldn't.
4, 3,
I needed to do the engineering grind.
1. Engage.
I needed to do the engineering grind so that I didn't have to listen to it. So that I didn't have to listen about it while I was doing the mining. Can I have the glide? No? You're not gonna glide? There it is. There's the glide. That's what I wanted. Nice glide. I can control the glide. I'm good with the glide. Although, I think night vision would be helpful in this situation. Wouldn't it? And going down. Please disengage the glide. There. My goodness. Right over top of this place. Now we probably shouldn't go straight down, because I do remember what happened last time I did that. And I remember not liking it at all. So how about we just maybe come on gradually. Just a little bit. We'll make our way down nice and gently. Looks like we're inside a big crater of some kind again. On the dark side, though. The SRV has night vision, right? Hopefully. Charlie, have you engineered this other thing that's not your FSD? I know, right? Yeah, so I'm doing the engineering now so that I don't have to listen to it anymore. Hopefully. Until someone says, you know, if you engineered that mining laser... No! Quit it! I'm kidding. I love you guys. I'm just making fun of you. I just, you know... If you can't make fun of yourself... then someone else needs to do it for you. All right, let's see if we can't find a nice flat spot to touch down here, eh? Wow, it is not flat at all here.
Landing gear deployed.
Hoping it's flat directly below me. That's the site, so. Start heading down here real quick. Controlled. Back. Let's start trying to figure out where is flat enough to land in here. Yikes. Maybe over there? That looks okay. Yeah, that looks okay over here. Like a spot here where it kind of does this little wave up, and I think around that flat part of it, I could land there. Right here, hopefully. Anything? Anything? Oh, it gave me a little blip. Little blip right there. Got it. A little rough, you know, but that's what the shields are for. Deploy.
Drive assist on.
You could customize your surface vehicles. That would be cool. I customize the look of it.
Warning. Drive assist off.
I customize the look of it. The color scheme of my SRV matches my ship. I think I can show that. Not very well. Can't see it very well, but this is like there's like a bluish, like a blue and white sort of arrangement here. You can kind of see it. It's got the same paints, logos, and things like that on it. So it's not bad. But I know it's a little hard to see that in the dark now. Okay, well, we're at the geological site, and hopefully we see some cool stuff. Let's go this way. Looks like I could have landed right here. That's pretty flat too. Oh, right here would have worked really well too. I bet this could have worked. You have to be pretty precise, but I bet it could have worked. Looked like I was floating. I didn't think I landed yet. I don't see any clips yet, though. I don't see any little indicator. There we go. It's a little bit further away than I thought I was, that's all. Needle crystals! That's what we want. Needle crystals.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Did it? No? On the other side then? Ah! There we go. Tellurium. Got one. Now, how many do I have, though? That's the thing. How many do I need? 26? 26 total, is that it? I've got 6. Great. Great start. 26 of it for one. Just one engine just needs that money. I want 2. Wait, there's something else here. Oh, hi. All right, tungsten. Just land on top of me. No? Not on the scoop? There it goes. What do you think? This is interesting, right? Huh? This is way more interesting than wake scans, let me tell you. Way more interesting than wake scans. So. Snatched it out of the air. Gotta love it. Turn around. Got one more on this side. Crystalline, okay. Well, we might need it later. Who knows? I mean, if we're right here, we might as well just get everything that's here. It's not like it takes storage space. Until I run out of ammo. I got 1,800 shots left, so... Seems like a pretty good amount. Let me make sure I'm not, Yeah. There we go. I just need to make sure I'm not gonna have Spotify move on to non-safe music. Other side. Convenient. Thanks. It came to me. Now it's like No Man's Sky. Engineering should be like this for everything, not just raw materials. Like, this is nice. I don't mind this grind at all. This is fun. But I'm somebody who likes surface stuff, right? I like surface stuff. And I don't like the Dav's Hope surface stuff. You know, where you can just reload. I don't like that stuff. I'm good with this kind of thing, where you have to go out and get resources and collect them, and then, you know, like I'm good with this. This is not a grind to me. This doesn't feel like a grind to me. This feels like fun gameplay. But I already knew that this part was going to be my favorite part of all this. That's why I saved it for last. I also knew that this was going to take the longest because I'd already done the Dav's Hope thing for a while, so... I think it's crazy also how I can just go as fast as I want with my scoop open. You'd think to do this, you'd have to close your scoop, you know? It's probably unsafe to have your scoop out like this. Wow! I'm doing tricks now. Low gravity. It'll get you. No big deal. No big deal. Fine. All good. What else we got? Nope, I see something. Needle crystals. That's bitchin'. Whoa. Whoa. Hey, calm down. Calm down. My mama said, good things come to those who wait. I wonder if I could let me shoot it and just send it into space, you know? Then I pick it up with my ship's scoop later. Yeah. have to shoot it pretty hard to send it into orbit. So does the cargo from this gets transferred to ship refining or refining not necessary? Yeah, what Alex said. This is completely separate from it. So like we don't even get pirated from this, which is the other thing I don't really like. I feel like it should use cargo and you should be, you know, I know it's a big grind and risk and all that, but like my immersion, man, I'm just picking this stuff up and it's not actually in my cargo. What? My immersion. I don't know. I don't know. I don't like how they've implemented it overall, but if they gave me more reasons to do this, I would play this game more. You know? I want this to mean something. Right now, all it means is I get to jump 10 light years more or something. Like, meh. Not enough. Hi, Carbon. Whoa. Got it. Where is it? Alright, there it is. Other side? Yep. And I need fuel rats for his SRV. You lie. You lie. There's no fuel in this. Although I do question why. Is there? Wait, is there fuel in this? Oh, there is fuel in this. Oh, there is fuel in this. Okay. I just can't see it in the turret view. I got time. We're good. Cobble, crystalline clusters. I'm not seeing any needles. Of course, it's got to be the thing that's the least common. Got to be something that just takes forever to get. Can't make it phosphorus or zinc or iron. Something common. No. We have to give you tellurium. Only available in select quantities and select locations near you. Not really even near you, but, you know, while available while supplies last. Just pay extra shipping and handling. Supposedly you're running low on fuel. I am. 20, I got like what, 30%? 25%? That's plenty. We're good. Plus, what's the worst that can happen? I just self-destruct the SRV and I end up back in my ship, right? It's not like I have cargo in it. None of this stuff takes cargo space, remember? I'll just go to the nearest station and 5,000 bucks, I'll have myself another SRV. Left panel contacts to select needles. Left panel does that even? Contacts in range. Huh? Oh. I have to actually have them in range to see them before I can have them there. And plus, I'm kind of getting them all anyway. This geological site is quite large. Also, using those thrusters uses more fuel. It's not... It's 50% more fuel, so it's quite a lot, I guess. Yeah, nothing still. Okay, we got something here. That's good. See, it's just gonna say Pisceus Cobble because I only have that near me. I don't have the other stuff near me, so... Six to 1 cross trade. Different category, same grade. 6 to 1 in the same category, so 6 grade, 3 for 1, grade for 4. Are you talking about... That's gibberish to me, but I think what you're talking about is the material trader, right? In that case. Ah! Come into my basket. Directly in my basket. No? Because I didn't have it targeted, of course. Because you have to have the fragment targeted in order for the scoop to get it. Nyam, nyam. Ah! What's that one? Kind of the same thing. Yeah, what really hit my fuel hard was that all that Dav's Hope running around, you know? That hit my fuel pretty hard. Where's Tellurium ranked? grade equals 4. It's up there. That looks like it's the highest, yep. Highest grade, so that means I can't really trade other things for it very well. Certainly won't do very well trading for things for it. I can get a little bit, I guess, but it'd be better if I got it up myself. So I can trade the resources for other things. It's gonna fall. It'll be here. Give it some time. Okay, so according to my radar thingamajig, I really don't know. Are the little yellow lights and stuff in front of me, is that a direction of a resource that I can get? Or is that just showing me the terrain and that there's things in front of me that are, you know, high up? Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else here yet. This is such a big site, though. I mean, there's a ridiculous amount of stuff here. You'd think there'd be more resources to claim. I mean, all these big rocks. I think there'd be more stuff here. Nice and smooth. That worked out well. Yeah, I mean, I'm following the yellow lights, but yeah, here we go. So now there's something over here. I just wasn't seeing anything of value. Come on now. Don't be that way. Really? Wasting my ammo on you, fool. All that for zinc. All that for zinc. Lame. Grade 1 is pointless. Supposedly you can only hold 500 material. At a time, yeah, and before you have to spend it. Can't collect anymore. I mean, there's limits. There's limits displayed in that window, but I don't have anything full. Not yet, anyway. All right, seriously, get your torque or whatever it is that's causing this to be a problem. Let's get it under control, huh? What? I just happened to land on that exact... Wow. Bad luck. 66% hull integrity now. I should start heading back to my ship. Or towards it. I bet. Where is it? You're just telling me it was over here, so where is it? Big fat fibber? Hmm. Oh my god. Which direction is your ship in? Hey, that's a great question. That's an excellent question. I want to say it's the direction I'm currently headed, but I don't know. I would think I'd be able to see it. Must be really far away if I can't see it. I mean, this is just inside a crater, so... Yeah, 25%, I know. See, I got plenty of fuel left. Well, I'm not seeing anything. I mean, there's lots of yellow lights, but I'm not seeing any resources, so... We're at 50% hull integrity. I have to go to a station and repair this thing. It needs a station for repair, right? I think that's a real thing. But if it explodes, I just go back to my ship, right? It's like a $5,000 to replace this, so it's not that expensive. Got a feeling it'll be on the opposite side of the crater that you exit on. I mean, I parked in the crater, so I'm not going to go out of the crater. I just figured I'd be able to see it on the edge so far, but... thought it'd be up there somewhere. The radar's not showing me that either, so I might be too far away from it. Normally the radar would show me where my ship is. Come on now. You didn't have to tumble. You'd have been fine. I'm still not seeing any indication of where my ship is, so it might not be on this side. I would think I'd see it by now if it was here, so... The mats are out there, you're just too far away. I mean... I've kind of gone through this entire crater, I feel like. Need to not go so fast before I blow the thing up. I'm just waiting for my radar to show me where my ship is. This is a fairly flat area too. Could have landed here. Well, for a ship anyway, that area was pretty flat. Say your ship flew off because you're further than 2 kilometers from it. Oh, okay. Well, I'll just bring it back whenever I want then. Cool. No big deal. Cool. That makes things a lot easier, actually. Now I'm just like, hey man, are there any other resources here, or am I good? And so far, I feel like there is not any more resources here. I figured Tellurium would be a lot easier to find than this, given that I got this planet specifically from Inara. But, I don't know, maybe it's just, it's a really hard resource to find, I guess. It's more rare. Stop flipping. You don't need to do that, all right? Look, you're good, all right? You don't need to do somersaults. You don't need it. It's fine. Just stay flat. You're good. Yeah, I don't see anything else in here, so I'm gonna call my ship. Does the SRV need to go to a station in order to get repaired? Oh, that's cool. What is this? Claim your bonus from payment and bounty claims contracts. Oh. Okay. I'll get mats for that too, I think. Yeah. I did a couple of contracts. I never bothered to turn them in. How do you recognize a Tesla driver? 20% range left. That's plenty. It is. That's how you can tell it's a Tesla driver, because our cars have such great range. That's 100 miles, man. That's plenty. It's closer to 70 miles, but still. Let's go like this. And then you go recall ship.
Ship recalled.
There. Ship, are you coming back? Oh, see it, kind of, somewhere. Respect. Pew, 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 pew. Anyone ever blow their own ship up that way? I mean, it'd be really stupid, but at the same time, can you? Can I just shoot my own shit? I guess it's only me that loses from that. Oh, you won't let me in. Yeah, a little bit, Uh-oh. Barely. All right. Board. Okay. So I guess I just go to the nearest station and repair. And then come back. Probably. Any other stations in this system? No stations in the system. So we'll jump to the nearest system that has one. And go from there. 0 population, no population, no population. 0, 0. We're out in the boonies, aren't we? Okay, well, we're a bit far away from civilization, I guess. How about here? No, how about here? Really? Oh, there's like nobody for miles. Miles. Listen to this guy talking about miles. Huh. Okay, well, I mean, we could just... I'm out of the bubble now, I guess, so that makes some sense. No, I'm not really out of the bubble. I mean, maybe I am a little bit, but like, that's not a lot. It's like nothing. I mean, heading this direction is more likely to find a station, so. Here, let's try this. Let's use our left panel. And then we'll say that we want to show economy. No, maybe state. I think economy. And then you can tell me none. Filter that out. So anything left should have something going on, right? Oh, good. So nothing's happening. That's what I thought. So yeah, all of these systems have nothing going on. All right, cool. SRV repairs inside ship. Oh. Wait, so you're telling me I can just deploy it right now and it'd be fine? We'll go to a different geological site instead. The next closest one is... I don't know if I remember if we did 3, 2, or 4 before. I don't remember. You guys remember which one we were at before? Was it 3? SRV auto repairs and ship, refuel plus rearm, both cost 3 sulfurs plus 3 phosphorus. 1 plus 1 to gather each. My gosh. They don't tell you any of this shit in this game. They just flat out don't tell you anything. That's really sad. Disappointed on that. Let's take a look at... I guess it'd be here. SRV. So shield, hull 100%, fuel 19. So you're telling me this is going to gradually refuel itself? Hull's already 100, so that's cool. But this is going to... Go to details. Nothing. Huh. You can synthesize inventory, 4th one down. Synthesize inventory. Where am I looking at? 4th one down. You're gonna be more specific than that. 4th one down doesn't tell me enough. Ship will repair SRV, not refuel. Okay, so no fuel. You have to synthesize inventory, 4th one down. You have top synth fuel. 4th one down, 5th one down. Synthesis. Synthesis. SRV refuel. Oh, now it tells you this. Okay. 42 refuels available. How do I get that to happen? It says I can't do it. Basic, standard, and premium. It's just like at the pump. You have to be in the SRV? Oh, shit, really? How do I... Okay. I don't tell you this shit. I don't tell you this shit. Okay, so in the SRV, here I am.
Low gravity warning. Drive assist off.
Refuel.
Fuel replenished.
Wow. Okay. Great. I guess. Let's go to another site. Do you guys remember if we were at 3 or 2? It was 2? Okay. Hi, Harry. Welcome in, dude. What do you mean you're invisible? Everybody see Harry. He's not invisible. It was 2? Okay.
Landing gear retracted.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to go ahead and give us the old night vision again, if you could, please. Thanks. Well, if it was 2 before, then we could go to 3. Closer, you know? We still got some more to get. Our progress is not as fast as I thought it would be, but welcome to engineering. Tellurium is 12 out of 100. You said I need 24 of them? 26 of them? About half done. This frame shift drive better be worth it.
Frame shift drive charging.
The schnozberries better taste like schnozberries.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
All right, Charlie, how did the construction people go? I believe you're still here. So that leak I had, right? That water damage to my house, that is just now starting repairs. Yeah. That water damage we had 3 months ago, that's just now getting repaired. And it's not even by the people who were supposed to be repairing it. We decided to hire somebody else. Where is the thing? I feel like I'm going the exact opposite direction I'm supposed to go. There it is. There it is. Geological 3. I wish it was in the daytime. I really want to do this in the daytime. It's too dark doing it at night. Next site we find is going to be daytime. Come on. I don't want you gliding yet. There we go. All right, feel free to start your glide. There we go. Nice and easy to the geological site. Should start getting night vision on the ground any second now. There we go. Let's drop us out of glide. There we go. Hopefully we're luckier here. Hopefully this is a better place. Going down fast. We're gonna start leveling her out. Let's find a place to land.
Landing gear deployed.
All right. Let's think about this way. It's a little bit flatter over here. looked a little bit flatter over here. I guess it's not. Looked good at the time. Still does. Yeah, here we go. Is there an auto land module? Not for planetary, it doesn't seem like, but planetary landing's not that hard. It's just that you don't have a set spot that's reserved for you with like perfect elevation and flatness. So, you know, you just have to be aware of the terrain below you, and the tools that are here are actually pretty good for it, so. They're good enough. You should see the docking tools in Star Citizen, which I happen to think are fantastic, but at the outsider looking in who's never played it before, they're gonna go, that looks confusing. But I happen to look at them and go, hey, that's pretty sweet. I'm talking about docking, not landing. For those who have played Star Citizen, I'm talking about actual docking, like on the bigger ships. I actually like the way those tools are designed. I think they're really intuitive, actually. Have you heard? 0.88 hours energy usage. I use around 2.3. How is it that low? Probably just what I have running. I mean, my ship doesn't have a lot on it, so like I don't have any weapons. This craft has no weapons. So that could be part of it.
Drive assist on.
Have you heard?
Emergency warning. Drive assist off.
All right. Night vision on. Let's do the thing. We got lots of stuff around us. Hello. So much stuff. We didn't get refueled on ammo. Can we do that too? I don't need it yet. Probably should wait till I need it, but there's a whole lot of stuff here. No need to slam into the rock. Oh, now. Oh, what? Oh, hang on.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Kind of need my scoop out for this, don't I? Come here, tungsten. Got it. Needle crystals! I'm coming for you, needles! Oh boy, coming too hot. Too hot, too hot, too hot. Okay, fine. Where? I thought it was here. Yeah, right there. Shoot that. Tellurium. We got the tellurium. That's what we're here for. This is a great spot. There's a lot of stuff really close together. Me likey. Molybdenum. Probably over there next. Crystal fragments. Yeah, they're both the same. I think we'll work our way out from the ship. So just get the stuff that's near the ship, and that way we keep our orientation correct. Okay. And it was... I know there's one there. I thought there was one this way, but it doesn't look like it. If I gave more power to weapons in this situation, would it take me less shots to free this? It doesn't. I don't think so. Only because I believe I have ballistic weapons. I think I have like a limited ammo, right? So I don't think that matters. But I wasn't sure, so I thought I'd ask. If I give more power to weapons, does it take less shots? Various powers should be sending ships further out over time to encourage more exploration by players. Yellow lights and scanners show mats. It's just they show them at a long range. The wider the lights, the further the deposits. Right. But I mean, I had really narrow, and I wasn't showing anything at all in front of me before, so you can only shoot longer bursts. Got it. Yeah. Okay. The ballistic energy weapon. Yeah. Exactly. It's like Mass Effect 2 and 3. They're not bullets, okay? Come on. Free it. There you go. Come on. Well, I gotta say, I definitely like the surface excavation of of Star Citizen more. They make a really cool, almost mini game out of it. It's not really a mini game, but it's the only way I can really describe it. Like a balance between power and, you know, the frequencies that you're pumping into the rock, and you know, how much stuff that's building up, charges building up, pressure, etc., whatever. It's like you have to balance it out, and then you can make modules and customize how you want your mining rig to work with various different pros and cons to each setup. I can't shoot this. Why can't I shoot this? Huh? Oh, wow. I have to give some power to weapons. Yeah, dammy, you gotta give some power. So it's definitely better than just shoot, rock, get stuff. It's so much more involved than that. And then there's these resource called Quantinium, I think is what it's called. It's a very volatile resource, and after you extract it, you only have 15 minutes to get it to a refinery, which is not on your ship, just included on your ship. You only have 15 minutes to get it to a refinery, or it just blows up. Very volatile resource, but it's worth a lot, and it seems pretty fun. So I'll probably do some Quantinium mining when I do that, when I get that game, because I don't know, I like that stuff. Surface mining and like that stuff is fun for me. And it's not everybody's cup of tea, but I was kind of hoping I'd see another needle. I can't tell where the hell I am, or where this thing is. There it is. Crystalline fragments. We'll get the. I think I'm gonna leave the other stuff. I'll get the crystalline stuff, but I'm gonna leave the other ones. I'll use them as a reference point. Where'd it go? Did I shoot it off already? Oh, there it is. I didn't see it leave the rock. Oh boy, there's fire. Behind me. The ship's probably gonna take off soon. I'm getting pretty far away from it. If it does, then I guess I don't really need a reference point. Really? Really? Silly thing. Okay, you're just like being an ass now. I'm gonna wait for you. Let you take up that much ammo and then not collect you. I know there was another one here. I saw it. There it is. Taking too long to fall. Okay. Get your gravity up. Jeez. You even lift? I don't need reference points. I'm just gonna take the stuff. Anybody like pin this so I can just keep it on the screen so I know how much I have? 18. I wanted to go... I thought I saw a really narrow one over there and it didn't work. I do. I see a little narrow one. Is there a deposit here or not? I'm not seeing any deposits. This says there's one right here. You know? Because it was. Look at it. It definitely follows that rock. But now it's really wide instead of being narrow. Weird. I can't tell. I can't tell what it's doing. It's not the one I want, that's for sure. You turn towards your ship, it might show you how far away it is. I think it already left. Didn't it already leave? No, I guess there's still a green marker. Yeah. 1.72. It needs to be... I need to be two away for it to leave, right? So if I go this way, it's going to take off and leave me. That's fine. I think I'd prefer that actually, so that I can call it back whenever I want. Yeah, I think it just left me. Seems like it's above me. Yep, it's gone. Contact lost. I like how this is a lot flatter than the last place. A little easier to control at higher speeds. A little bit anyway. I say that and then I spin out of control. Yikes! I didn't realize there was going to be a giant crater there. Okay. Damn. Oh, I did get it. Cool. A little bit farther away, but I guess I'll take it. I'm not seeing a whole lot of her needles. Is there no chance for crystalline fragments to be what I want? I mean, I know I'm getting everything anyway, but I'm looking for hope. Really? You gotta hit this thing exact, don't you? To hit it right on the money. You gotta be kidding me here, guys. I'm about to leave you behind. I'm absolutely shooting it. What in the world? I'm not allowed to shoot anymore. It won't let me. Jesus. Zirconium. Zirconium. There was another one this way, I thought. Yeah. Getting a little rocky. Where did it go? Did it fall in? Did it fall on my ship or something? It's not here. It's not even on the radar. Wow, I think I must have collected it and just not known it. Okay. You think having an engineer do it could guarantee the result, but the player doing it would vary based on skill? No, but then how would they get you to play and play and play and grind and grind and grind? In the good old days, engineering was random, so you could make it worse than what you had. Oh my god. Yeah, that just seems silly. To do all this grind and not have any type of guarantee that it's going to improve something. That seems way worse. I would stop playing. I would just shut it off. Here's the answer. Step 1, hit escape. Step 2, hit exit. Oh, see? It retracted my scoop when I hit exit. When I hit escape. That's what it does. Huh. I knew I didn't do it. I knew it wasn't me. You hit escape.
Scoop retracted.
It retracts your scoop. I didn't know that.
Deployed.
Now I do. All right then. Oh boy. Roll it. Nailed it. All right, this is... Come on, where's my surface deposits? I'm following the little yellow brick road here. Really? That's so annoying. I hate when it tells me I can shoot it, but then it's on the other side of the rock anyway, and it's... Ugh. Crystalline fragments. I had to turn around anyway. Okay, there's hopefully something over here that's needle. Hopefully. There's a whole bunch of pips, but it doesn't look like any of them are what I want. What I'm hoping for is that at least I have enough of other things to trade for what I want, right? That's the goal. So I don't think getting stuff that's not tellurium is a waste of time. It's obviously not what I want, but I don't think it's a waste of time. I think it, stuff like that can still be traded. It's just gonna take, a whole lot of this to equal that, because the thing I'm looking for is a higher grade than these are. Six to 1 is what you said, I think. But if it's a grade 2 and I'm trading, do I have to do like 12 to 1 in that case? Where is it? It's on this side. Six to 1 to move up 1 grade. Right, so I would need, let's see what zinc is. So if I wanted, well, we'll just look at it. We'll just look at it once I get this one here. I guess there's another one on the map, but kind of want to get a feel for like how much tellurium I could actually get from a trader right now. Right? Oh, come on, man. You're kicking my ass. You're really kicking my ass. Come on, game. Be fair here. This is bullshit. Just like free the damn thing. Come on. Let's see. So still only have 18 tellurium, but let's say I wanted to trade tungsten. That's a tier 3. So I could get 18 tungsten for 3 tellurium. So I'd have 21 then. Okay. I could trade I could trade 6 tin for 1. I could trade yttrium, YTTRIOM. That's a 4-2. So is that a 1-to-1 trade for grade 4 for grade 4? Is that 1-to-1? Because if that's 1-to-1, I have it then. I can get it right now. That's a lot. Where'd it go? Where's my zinc? Damn ya. Come here. I saw some more over here. Ah! Ah! There you go. Yeah. What are you doing? What, you got like one wheel only touching here? What is this? Huh? HR shoving stuff. Okay. What do you think? Is this not the most captivating content you've ever seen? Huh? Do we like this? Do we dig this? I mean, granted, this part I think is okay, but now watch me go scan wakes, and you tell me how good this is. Watch me go scan wakes. We're gonna end the stream by scanning wakes. And we'll watch as like everybody leaves, and I'm left with like 5 viewers, and they're lurking because they don't really care anyway. Wake scanning. That's premium. That's really only available to my patrons. Patrons and members only will have a wake scanning stream because that's premium content. It's chill. Yeah, I think so too. It's fine. This part, right? Like I said, this part is it's not as bad as the wake scanning. Wake scanning was my least favorite part, and I already have enough of that stuff for 2, so I'm all right with it. Well, actually, no, I have 30 data mined, so I need 18 for 1, so I actually do need more for 2, but it's okay. I'm only really gonna get 1 today anyway. This is the grind, man. I just bought industrial toolkit for my T9. Not sure why I did that. All that you're driving. What? Not sure why I did that. All that you're driving. Industrial toolkit. What is that? What does that do for your T9? Wow, that's like a really wide band. Seems like it's very far away. Super far. Still only a crystalline cluster though. Okay. Whoa. Whoa. Done. Could be doing 3 things at once. Finding a compromised nav beacon. Fight pirates, take the materials from their dead ships, and scan wakes as well. Okay. Does that help me get Tellurium? Plus, like, my 2 ships really aren't that great at combat anyway. You know? I mean, I guess I've got the Cobra, but it's a Mark III. It's like a beginner ship, isn't it? For combat. That gives me more of what I'm looking for. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay with combat. It's just not something I look forward to as much, specifically. But, like, I'm good with it. And I'll probably be into it more with, you know, if it has a purpose. If it's just grinding mats, it's not a purpose. It's just, ugh. Just doing it to do it. It feels really, like at the beginning when the very first stream we started, I started by like kill stealing pirates and stuff. Like that's only fun because it's a brand new game, right? Like if it wasn't brand new and I didn't have that whole ooh cool new thing vibe about it, I wouldn't probably have very much fun doing that. That's me though, you know? It's kind of like, yeah, cool, I'll find a ship, shoot the ship, get money. It doesn't feel like I'm really doing anything. And like fighting pirates with that ship, like it's different if there's like an assassination mission or something and I'm gonna get... I don't know how I got that much air. I don't think I had enough time to actually get that much speed up, but all right, I guess so. Like if there's a mission that pays me mats as a reward, and that happens, modified firmware and stuff is stuff I have from that. You know, I've done some assassination stuff, but the thing is like I don't have a ship built to do what Jason's saying. I don't have a ship built to do that because I don't have one that is combat focused. I can make it, of course, but I don't have one that's combat focused and has that wake scanner and has cargo space. You know, I mean, I get it, mats don't take cargo space, but I probably just use limpets, honestly. Trying to line up my scoop in space is a little bit annoying. I don't really care for that as much. I think it just really comes down to a preference thing, you know? Like, there's an optimal way to do something to get a result, but if that optimal way is not fun, then I don't really want to do it. It's pretty simple. I mean, I have such a short time in games anymore. I do not have full time, like, you know, I don't have a ton of hours to play games anymore, so if I'm doing something that's not fun, I feel like I'm wasting my time. I noticed some of your shots were going below the mats instead of into the mats. I don't know. I'm letting the turret aim it. Yeah, I'm letting the turret aim itself. So if I switch to the turret, I can maybe manually do it, but then I can't see the radar. They don't combine the screens. I think I hit a big rock. Maybe that's how I got flung up in the air. Come on, you gotta be here. Really? Still nothing, huh? Huh? They're really narrow bands now, but I don't have any markers for the resources I want anyway. Okay. Not sure how you would get that much air too when there is not that much air here. Funny. Oh, you're so clever. Early wake scanning is a very slow way to get data. Scanning the 4 data modules at Jameson crash site is the fastest way to get data. Right, I don't know anything about Jameson crash site. So again, that sounds like another, which I get it. If that's the best way to do it, then fine. I didn't know about that, but it's fine. But it still goes back to my previous criticism on it, where it's like, go to specific spot, do specific thing, relog, reload, and do that specific thing over and over again. And that's the intended gameplay, and it's lazy. I don't like it. But I get it. That's the best way to do it. I'm not disputing that at all. It's just an annoying way to do it. No, I don't want to, like, I'm very new to the game still, so I didn't want to, like, start focusing on things that were going to just kind of kill my experience before I really got a chance to experience it, you know? So that's why I didn't really bother with engineering stuff at all, because I know this part is not going to be what I'm interested in. But I said I would do one day, and that's what today is. One day of engineering grind. That's it. To get FSD stuff. And then maybe I'll go and do the Guardian thing. The Guardian thing might be a little bit interesting. Guardian FSD booster. There's a Guardian FSD booster that is what I was looking at before, which just gives you a flat increase of, and there's several different grades for it, but the one I'm thinking of gives you just a flat increase of 10.5 light years. But you have to include it in one of your optional equipment slots, and so I would have to sacrifice some of what I can do with the Python. Most likely I would replace my shield booster with it, so I'd just have weaker shields in the mining rig. But that grind might be more fun, just a little bit, you know, because it's on the surface. It's not. I'm okay with surface stuff. I don't like the relog part of it, but you know, I get that that's what people want to do, or what Frontier wants you to do, I guess. Just not my cup of tea, man. I hear my song. Yeah, dude. I don't see any more resources here. I realize they're yellow lights, but oh my gosh. So far away. I feel like I'm going in a circle. Now it's all split up and there's nothing here. There's nothing here. You're lying to me. We're going to a new site. I think I have enough tellurium now, actually, don't I? Somebody said I did. 24, is that what I need? Or do I need 26? Every time he gets close, he changes direction. There's nothing there. There's no white pips that are, you know, popping up on the screen. I'm looking for that. I mean, I got. Do I just shoot a random rock or what? This looks like the rock it's telling me about, but there's nothing there. As far as I can tell, anyway, there's nothing there. Do I just shoot the rock indiscriminately or what? No, I don't think so. That's what the pip was saying. Pip is saying it's right there. Look at it. Narrowed right in on that rock. And then I passed by it and that's it. Poof, gone. Just like that, it's not there anymore. I don't know, man. I don't know how to read this thing very well, I guess. It just seems like it tells me it's over there and it's not. I mean, it's the yellow bar, right? So I just head this direction. It's all. That's what's been working so far, anyway. Clint was a superstar and put it in the hangout. I immediately listened to it. Oh yeah. It's good. Just remember the booster's not the same as generate. That makes the mistake you did with shields. There was no mistake made. I saw that comment too, and I was like, what are you talking about? There was no mistake made at all. I just kind of shook my head at it and said, just people not knowing what they're talking about, telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. All right, we got this. Here we go. Oh, there it is. Well, it's carbon, but fine, it's cool.
But, where are the violins?
There's that. You thought you had shields when you removed the generator and kept the booster, I remember. That was when I was configuring my very first ship and was immediately corrected before I even left the station? Before I even left the station? How is that a mistake? That's called that's like learning the game, man. Like it was immediately corrected before it even left the station. During my first 5 hours in the game? You mean that part? Needles! I think this is the last one I need. I'm pretty sure it is. If I need... Yeah, I get 3 per time, so yeah, I think so. You know, like a mistake would be installing something and saying it's that way and then just like running with it, you know? If I put something on because I misunderstand how it works and then it's immediately corrected, that is not a mistake. It's not how that works. Pretty sure that's it. Yeah, 27. So I think that's all I need. Now, this is not enough from... It's not enough to get 2, but it's enough to get 1. So, yeah. Learning the game, streaming, and keeping an eye on chat. How dare you make a mistake? I don't know. I'm expected to be perfect, dude. That's why I call myself a piñata. You know? That's why streamers are called piñatas. We get beat down and we're still expected to give you candy. Let's call the ship back, I think. Yeah, I think I'll call the ship back. I mean, I know there's some stuff here. Maybe I can get extra, but I think I'll just, oh, that's a pretty bright light. Maybe I'll get one more. Just one more rock. Pinata, yeah, man. Yeah, man. I mean, look what we do. You know, like we put our gameplay on the internet, right? Put our gameplay on the internet, and it's meant to be fun. It's meant to be just like us sharing our experiences and having fun and communicating and you know, trying to like meet new people and meet people who love the same thing as we do, right? That's the whole point. That's the entire point. But inevitably, you'll be criticizing every button, every keystroke. You know, inevitably you'll find people who just want to tell you how bad you are at something, and that's what they want to do. And you know, that's just part of the job. It's part of the job. I can't have 100 good comments without one that's like drilling into me for something that I have almost no control over half the time. You know, people make mistakes. And I hope people understand that, like, especially when we're learning a new game. I'm not an expert in anything I play. I wouldn't call myself an expert in anything. Maybe Prison Architect. Maybe. But, like, that's after, like, 9 playlists, you know? I have 100 hours in this game, which sounds like a lot, maybe. But not for this game. This game is a lot less than that, so, you know. Sorry, I just take issue with the word mistake, because it's like a mistake implies that I knew the correct way to do it and that I actually did it in the first place, and I didn't even do it. I didn't even install it. Like I never even left outfitting with that arrangement, you know? I'm not really angry. John Doe, hi. I'm not really angry. This is called salt. Salt has been an inherent part of my style for 6 years. But only recently have I brought it to YouTube. But yeah, it's a combination of things, you know. It's just trying to be an adult about things, and you know, half the time the way I see it is if people can throw crap at me, I can throw it back. You know, I don't want to be rude. You know, I appreciate everything. I appreciate every single person that takes the time out of their day to watch even a second of my videos, you know? Okay, maybe not a second, because then you're like really trashing my watch time. But you know, you crank it up to 2 times speed and you watch it at you know, like 5 minutes of it. Yeah. I think if you take time out of your day to check out my content and to interact with me and to give me your thoughts on things, I can't put into words how appreciative I am of that. I absolutely am. You know, I'm very appreciative of it. I don't take any of it for granted. Like, I'm, what, 71,000 subs? But I have viewership of like a channel with 10,000, you know? I'm not gonna take it and say I'm a big shot or anything. But, you know, every once in a while, I'm just sort of like, okay, come on now. Like, every once in a while, I have to look at something that somebody says and I have to say, let's be reasonable here, huh? Let's be reasonable here. You know, and that's doubly so for, you know, if you don't actually play the game, you know, because that happens a lot. Okay, I'm pretty sure I'm driving around without needing to, so I'm gonna go get that FSD now. Let me, where is it? Where is it? Oh, it's in the here. Recall ship.
Ship recalled.
Bring the ship back. We're gonna go in there. Well over 3K hours in and still parts of the game yet to touch. That's crazy. That's crazy. But it's true though. I mean, like I said, like 0.5% of the galaxy is explored, right? That's the state of the game right there. Where'd it go? It was right behind me. It was, oh, there it is. Damn you, night vision. Wow, could you have parked any further away? I guess you could have. It's a pretty big place. Uh-oh. The big blank spot on your scanner. Yeah, there's like nothing else left here. I mean, there might be something left here, but I don't think it's worth traveling an enormous distance to go get it. Plus, it's probably going to be, you know, zinc or something. There's no guarantee it's needles anyway, so. Here we go. Take a look at the background simulation and player-controlled factions. That's where the meaning comes from and makes everything make sense. Player-controlled factions. I don't know if I'd be joining any of those. I'm not as serious into it, I think, as a lot of people are. Like, there's things that I think that apply to many players, maybe even most players, but don't apply to me. And it's all has to do with just this element of not being as serious and not having enough time. I mean, I'm about to have the birth of my second child. I don't even know if I'm gonna play Elite Dangerous after that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have, I'm not entirely sure, you know? So the time I do have, I'm gonna spend doing things that are just really fun for me. And then if I end up wanting to do better at those things, then the grind makes sense, right? Which is what we're doing right now. right now, getting this frame shift drive makes sense because I'd like to mine in my Python. I have fun doing that. But it would be nice to be able to jump further with it and to maybe get to the station a little bit safer and to get there in less jumps. So now it makes sense to maybe go into that. But like doing things purpose driven and like before I didn't need a scoop because I can absolutely reach the station just fine. If I can increase my frame shift drive to where I can get to that station in 4 jumps, I still won't need a scoop. I can jump further. I won't need the scoop, right? Which means I get to keep the other equipment on. So I like to do things with a purpose-driven mindset and not to just do it because I can. As somebody was saying that I should A-rate the ships and stuff, and it's like, I don't care. Like, when I care, then I'll do it. I'm not going to avoid it forever, but when I care, I'll do it. And that goes into probably one of the reasons why I'm not really into PvP. Because with PvP, you have to do stuff to... you have to do things like this or you just simply can't compete. You have to do, like in an MMO, you have to do the dailies. You have to do those daily grinds. It's one of my least favorite part about playing Arcade and, some of the other MMOs that I've given a try in the past. My least favorite part were the fact that we had these daily quests that if you didn't do them, you could still have fun in the game, but if you didn't do them, don't expect to be strong enough to defend yourself. And it became this thing where like you felt like you had to do it, this continuous repetitive task in order to do something else that you wanted for fun. That's exactly what we do in real life, right? We go to work, we go to a job. Usually, I don't have this problem, thankfully, and it's part of that mindset is the reason why I don't have that problem right now. If I needed to, then I would do it. But most of us go to a job we really don't like so that we have money to do the things we do like, right? And I don't want to do that in a video game. I don't want to spend a ton of time doing things I don't like just so I can do the things I do like better. I don't want to do that. It's just not how I want to handle it. So, that being said, let's find. We want to go back to. Actually, I kind of like to go to the material trader first. So the nearest one I found was here, and so we'll plot a route here. I'd like to go to material trader first, so I could see if it's possible to get enough resources to get 2 of them, because I'd like to know what that's all about. So maybe there's a way to get enough for 2 of those frame shift drives. There's definitely enough for 1, but I think I'll go there first and then come back to the tech broker. He has a first discovered. I have 5 first to scans. I don't have any first discovereds yet, but I have 5 in which I was the first to do a surface scan. So technically my name is in the game 5 times, but not for any discoveries. Not yet. We'll get there. I don't know when, but we'll get there. Most likely that'll be once I have the Anaconda, which I think I'll probably do an Anaconda after maybe about 10 mining runs. 10 or 12 mining runs, and then I'll probably grab the Anaconda. And then we'll do some seriously great exploring then. I want to go to Sag A. I'd love to go to the center of the galaxy. That sounds awesome. We'll take a really strange and completely out of the way path to get there, just so maybe that would lead us to getting, instead of traveling in a straight line from the bubble, which is what everybody's done already before. Yeah.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Background simulation is exactly what you say, pointless grinding, without background simulation. I don't know what you mean by that. Selling the stuff you mined also makes sense because now mining might be fun for a bit, but if selling is pointless, it's meh. I mean, I still don't understand how people still play the game once they've unlocked every ship and they have a fleet carrier and they have like 10 billion credits. I don't know what draws people to keep playing it after that, other than, you know, PvP stuff and maybe some stuff where they do stuff with friends. You know, if they're constantly doing things with friends and coming up with their own missions in that way, then that makes sense. But as far as I can tell, player actions don't seem to impact the war at all. Player actions don't seem to really have much impact on the story overall. And so as far as background simulation goes, it's really just all economical as far as I can tell, because it doesn't really seem to have any bearing, I mean, on the explorable universe. It seems to be mostly economical. The feeling of infinite space keeps you in the game. I mean, that's cool. You know, I get that. I don't, like, for example, I stopped playing No Man's Sky primarily because I kind of felt like I'd done everything, which I haven't, not even close. But I kind of felt like I did because things just felt like they were the same. Every day was the same thing. It was a new color planet, but the rocks were the same. The trees, they look different, but they're there. The animals, birds, like, they were all the same stuff every single time. So, like, exploration kind of died because it was the same thing every time. It had little minor differences, and it obviously was named something new. With this, it's still fresh for me, and it's still a little different for me. But now I have an interest in visiting specific places, but exploration has kind of become this thing where we mostly have... Trying to figure out why it's not allowing me to... Oh, there it goes. Exploration has mostly become this... Yeah, there's things in space. You know, interdiction keeps me busy. Mining attracts me because of the danger in it. Mining attracts me because of the risk of me losing my stuff. And this sort of thing changes the game a little bit for me because I'm not guaranteed to reach my destination safely. And so that creates a bit of excitement, and that's sort of why I'm drawn to that right now. Combat would be a thing, but I don't have a ship that's really good for it yet. So, like, I can see myself maybe getting into combat later once I have a good ship for it, but I just haven't really gotten drawn to that yet, you know? And I'm just talking about me. I'm not talking about other people, you know? Like, everybody's different. Everybody loves to do certain things, and, you know, for mine is just not really maybe typical of a normal player, which is probably why I haven't played this yet, you know? Why it's been around for almost 10 years and I haven't really gotten into it yet, you know? Player actions totally affect things, you just haven't seen them. What do I need to see? Bring me in. Tell me what I need to go see. And that's true. I haven't seen them. So, like, I get it. You know, I don't have the perspective that's necessary to be informed. I totally get it. This is not scoopable. I guess I'm gonna discover everything right now. That's sweet. Maybe not completely everything, but it's a whole bunch of asteroids at least. That seems like it's about it. This isn't the system I was gonna go to, is it? I think so. I haven't been here yet, so that might be it. No, it can't be. Why did you lead me here? This is... What? Did I pick the wrong one? Did I type it in wrong? I must have typed it in wrong. This has no population. Hang on, slow down. There's no reason to go 30 times the speed of light right now. Hang on, hang on, hang on. I must have typed it in wrong. Could have swore that's where that was. Maybe it was here. That's definitely not how I typed it. I could try this place though for now. I mean, there was no mistake on that typing. Hold on. Where is it? Current system. Must have mistyped this. Tepanik has the station. Weird. No. No. That's not accurate. R-I-TIS sector CGX C1-17. And then station services would be material trader. Yeah, Tepanik. Huh. I must have just like typed. I don't know. Well, 3 light years away is where I should have gone. I guess I must have just bookmarked it wrong. Maybe I typed it in before and then clicked the wrong system and set the bookmark, I guess, maybe? Maybe you passed a black hole in hyperspace and it changed your destination. Wow.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Galaxy Map is copy and paste compatible, by the way. I know. Fully aware. Have to type it in. Nara is open on a completely separate machine. I don't want to alt-tab.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Fuel scooping.
So I'm looking for a station named
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Remote Desktop for the win. I'd still have to alt-tab, right? In order to actually input it into the game, I think I would still need to alt-tab. Looking for OM terminal. Is that it? This one right here. Supposedly this has the trader. Material trader. Supposedly. So we'll go find out. And we'll see if we can't get double the resources needed for the frameshift drive. And then if we can, then I'll buy 2 of them. We'll put one in this machine right now, and then we'll put another one in storage and have it transferred over to Laplace. Because that's where the Python's sitting. We'll just have that transferred over, and then I'll pop it in the Python, and then both my Explorer ship and Python will both have the best possible frameshift drive for that ship. And then the only thing I can do differently from there is that Guardian booster, which on the Explorer ship would fit easily, but on the Python I'd have to sacrifice something for that, I think. Although I think I mostly just replaced the shield booster. Because I think we have 2 of them installed on that, if I remember correctly. So I think I can just get rid of one of the shield boosters. And then from there, if I really want extra shields, I suppose I can, you know, just upgrade the shield generator that's there. Oh, this guy's bright. Poof, gone. Oh, you dumbass. Oh, you're such a dummy. Why did I do that? Oh, damn it. Damn it.
Frameshift drive charged.
I targeted it to see what it was, and then I disengaged.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
There, better.
Blink on Charlie Hotel Alpha. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area.
I will be mindful of other pilots. Thank you. Thank you.
Access granted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 37.
You the right side? No. Definitely not the right side. This side. Other side. Just look for the side with the plumes from the drives. What? How did I end up on this axis? Just dock me. Where the heck did I get? How did I end up in this axis?
Now hand over control.
How did I end up on that axis? Oh, I went 90 degrees. Oh, okay. I didn't, yeah, all right. Fair enough. You could use a second monitor with one monitor. You could use a second monitor. Yeah, I only have one monitor for the gaming rig. Driving another one slows my frames. My workflow is pretty catered towards content creation and not towards gaming, so copy pasting into games is a little more challenging because it's something I really don't need to do very often. With something like this, with a game like this, sure, but I don't really play games like this very often, so.
Landing gear deployed.
May want to join up with one of the Explorer expeditions. There's always something going on. Passage to Andromeda expedition is leaving soon. Passage to Andromeda expedition. What is that? The only thing I can say about that is like generally, like I'm okay with like getting in on things, but again, context is kind of important in terms of, you know, like who I am, right? Like these are great things to participate in if you're playing the game. These are great things to participate in if you're, you know, if you have a lot of playtime, or even if you have very little playtime. A huge group expedition going out somewhere, it sounds fun. It sounds cool. I don't know how to cover it. I don't know how to stream it, and I have to be there when they are there. I have to coordinate with them somehow, and I can't coordinate, so I'm at the mercy of, like, when the big group is leaving. I'm not sure how that works.
Incoming message.
Aren't basically all stations in ED like this one? Internally, they're like exactly the same. There's no difference in the internals. It doesn't seem to be anyway. Externally, there's some variation. I've seen a lot of different variations in stations. But internally, if you drive through the mail slot, it's exactly the same every time. Contacts. Material trader is at this one. So let's see what we've got. emission data, wake scans, shield data, encryption files, data archives, and encoded firmware. And so from left to right is the grade, and then from top to bottom is just the different categories for them. So I need, in order to get 2 of these drives, I need to have 36 data mine wake exceptions. So I could trade this for this, which looks like it's a 1-to-3 ratio. Is that what it says? Wait, am I doing this incorrectly? I want this, I give this. Oh, that's how it works. So you select the thing you want first. That makes more sense. I was like, why is it doing that? Okay, so 6-to-1. If I wanted 6 of these, then I need to do that. And now I have 6 of these. Okay, good. So that gives me enough for 2 on the data mine wake exceptions. To get 2 for the chemical, what is it? Chemical something. This is all, this looks like it's all data related. Yeah, this doesn't look like it actually has materials. This is all data related. So not the right kind of scanner. Not the right kind of stuff. So this is just for the encoded. Okay, so to do manufactured, I need to go to a different system, and to do raw, I need to go to a different system. Okay, I see them. I see the trader types. So this is the only material I need. I wonder if it's worth. So you can't trade data for raw materials. You can't trade that way. Okay. What are the materials I need for the FSD booster? I don't believe they're any of the. I don't think it's any of these, but you need a HN shock mount, 24 focus crystals. That's what it was. It's not data related. It's focus crystals. And then the other stuff is the Guardian stuff. So, okay. Well, I guess what we'll do is we'll have to go to the system that has the other stuff, because I want to see if I can get more of those resources. So we'll go to, I guess it would be, Tellurium would be raw, the raw trader. But I did need to go here anyway. I wanted more data mine wake exceptions, so I have that. I could even maybe do some more atypical disrupted wake echoes. Maybe we'll do that. Oh, I can't even trade those. Strange wake solutions. Oh wow, that doesn't work at all, does it? Nice. Okay. We'll back out of this. I needed those anyway, so that's good. Next then is the. I guess I need to go to a different system then. I'm looking for Ross 342. One jump away. What does your shirt say? Original. I got this at a M&M store. Like 4 years ago or something. It's kind of getting degraded a little bit, but it's got a little M&M dude on there. I don't know, some retro shirt, you know. Sorry, Autodoc, but you're taking too long. Taking way too long. We're leaving. I'm getting out of here. Goodbye.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ross 342 should have the raw material trader.
4, 3,
Yeah.
2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, I sold about 1.7, I think it was, 1.9 million credits worth of exploration data just now. That's pretty good. Especially since pretty much all of that's just honking. Nah, there's a couple of surface skins there, I'm sure of it. I'm not sure where they were from, but there had to be some. Let's go to 51 bodies. Wow, this is a busy system, isn't it? You gonna come interdict me right now? Is that what we're doing? I'll slow down for you. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. We're looking for a station called Galileeland? Galileeland? This one. Galileeland. That's what it seems to be spelled like. Gilliland. Gilliland Station. Pretty close by. Whoa, he's flying. I mean, we're all flying in a way, I guess, but he was... Whew, I feel like there was a near miss just waiting to happen on that. Flying through the middle of a shipping lane kind of thing here. Dang. Is my drive plume just like look like that? If somebody was following behind me, would mine look like that too? Because that looks pretty cool. What's the fastest medium ship?
Lakon, Charlie, Hotel, Alpha.
Top speed?
Docking request and a landing pad to be reserved.
I don't know. I don't know. Max, like top speed with, you know, thrusters and stuff? Potential? I assume we're talking like just out of the box, not configured, but maybe not. Let's get ourselves slowing down here a little bit. Feel like I'm...
Scan detected.
It's fine, just take me away, please. Oh, I can't, because I haven't requested docking yet, dumbass. Want to get blown out of the water? That's how you do it.
Commander, make your way.
Blown out of space.
3-8.
I'm gonna get a drink of water real quick. Just a little bit of water. I'll be right back. Oh.
Landing gear deployed.
The access corridor is designated north.
Put this water over here. Ah. All right, cool. Let's see what they got.
Landing completed. Deploying ground crew.
Mamba's the fastest medium, I believe. Mamba. That sounds cool. How many different ships are there in this game? Does it have like an official ship count? I haven't really looked into it yet. I want to guess and say like, I don't know, 18. But might be more than that. No, it's probably because I haven't been able to see the other one. So like what, 24 ships? 38? That's way more than I thought. Okay. There are things out there I haven't seen yet. Let's see. I want to go to contacts and material trader. So you should have the raw materials. Okay. So if I want more tellurium, I have 27. I can trade my tungsten for it, which seems pretty good. I also can trade... Oh, it's still a 6-to-1, even on the same tier. Interesting. Okay. So I can trade my tungsten for it. There's no way I can get enough, so I'm gonna have to keep doing this a little bit to get enough to do that. So we're definitely only getting one today. I mean, I guess I could trade this for it. It's 36-to-1 on that. Wow. How do they come up with how do they balance the ratios on these things, I guess? Something's more common than something else, so that's probably how they did it, yeah. Cross-category trading is 6-to-1. Wow. Okay. Well, I won't be able to do anything with tellurium then, so I guess I'm just good. I guess we're just good to go buy the drive, because I don't have, Yeah. Okay, well. There's no reason to go to the manufactured one then. Because I'm only getting one. Cool. So let's, yeah, we'll head to... Not the place. I need to go to where the tech broker is, which is all over the place, but this is the one that's closest to Laplace. So we'll plot the route to there. And we'll just go get it, I guess. And then I'll put the drive in storage. Yeah, when you originally buy it from the material trader, it gets placed in storage already. And so then I just drive to then I could just fly to the place, switch to the Python, and then make sure I also have that drive transferred to the place. I guess I could technically bring the Python, you know, over to the tech broker, but that's a lot of jumps for the Python, so no. I think I'll just have it transferred. It's like a little bit of money and a bunch of time. Big deal. Fine. Some of the ships are locked behind major faction ranks, though. That's a good idea to donate to them to see if a mission like on the stations while passing through. That's one of the things I suspected there were ships I can't see. Like, I know the Imperial Cruiser and the Federal Corvette is the other one. I don't know what other ships are locked, but I know about those two at least. I hope you're not leading me astray, because you like to change my destination without telling me. No, I want to go like this.
All clear. FFC signing off.
What? No hostiles in range. This is my engage frame shift drive. What?
Frame shift drive charging.
Uh-huh. Okay. Whip the hard points out, put them back. Now it works. You have to pledge to a faction for a month to get certain things, I think.
3, 2,
Yeah, we'll see.
1. Engage.
If the things are worth it, I guess. I mean, that's something you can do with... When money is no object, that's when you do. You just give them a ton of money and now you have access to whatever. There's nothing money can't buy. Except materials for engineering. Unfortunately, that is something money can't buy.
Scoping.
Maybe they'll change it later to where it can. Don't.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frame shift drive charging. Four, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I think it would be cool. You might disagree, John, though. You have more experience in the game, so for experienced players might disagree. I think it'd be kind of cool if most of the ships were locked behind factions and that each ship was very different and unique in its own way. And that once you went and made it favored with the one faction, that you know, you can't just go get the other ships just because you pay them. You know, like you lose. Do you? Well, maybe that already is the case. Do you lose favor with one faction for helping another? That's what I was mostly thinking. Is like by helping one faction,
Frame shift drive charging.
you lose. Do you lose like some sort of reputation with another faction by doing that? Like if there was some benefit to the Corvette over the Imperial Cruiser, for example, maybe the Cruiser has. Well, I know the Imperial Cruiser has. Or is it called a Cruiser? Is that what it's called? The Imperial Cruiser? The big, the awesome looking white one. I forget what it's called. I think that's what it was. But that one has like the best shields in the game, right? It's like massive shields. But maybe it's less maneuverable and doesn't have as good of attack as, you know, a Corvette. You know, and then the other one is maybe it's got a higher top speed and boost speed. But it's, you know, its shields and its weapons are maybe a little subpar. There's like tiny minor differences where the pilot's preference in flight would dictate what they want to do. Maybe one is, you know, less on the weapons front, but it has more cargo space.
Shift drive
And just a little bit more cargo space. Or it can jump drive. Its jump drive goes an extra 4 or 5 light years. You know, stuff like that. Little minor changes that made every ship just a little bit different, and the player had to sort of choose what was most important to them.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
I'm bummed that you can get all the Alliance ships without doing anything. Okay, cool, yeah. Like, you have to help those factions in order to get access to their ships. I think that should be a requirement all the time. And Cutter, that's what it is. Not Cruiser, Cutter. Yeah, I knew it started with a C. Got that at least. Whoops. The place. Le place. Where are you, Le place? Thought you were closer than this. I do wish I could type in here like a search bar, because sometimes this list gets incredibly long. Ooh, permit required. Hello. Okay. Seoul. Hey, we're very close to Seoul. Okay. Come on. Enterprise. Where is it? Am I not in the right system? Did you do that thing again where you didn't put me in the right system? Right here. No. No! Did I do it again? No, I need to go here to buy the engine. What's wrong with me? You're an idiot. Stop being an idiot, Charlie. You have to buy the engine before you go back to the place. That was the entire plan. Stop being a moron. Imperial Cutter is the fastest large ship in the most potential shields. Corvette is much more maneuverable, but a lot slower and can deal more damage. Type 10 can deal the most. Type 10 can deal the most damage? Type 10 is the AFK ship, isn't it? I suppose there are probably several ships that you could AFK in, but I heard that the Type 10 you could just make billions of dollars while sleeping because you can just AFK in it. And there's a build where you just annihilate pirates continuously over and over again while not having to do anything. It's point defenses. Type 10 is the AFK ship. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, it might fly like a brick, but you don't need it to fly. You can just let it sit there and not move, and it'll just destroy all your enemies for you. Unless it's a player. I mean, it probably wouldn't work if, like, you wouldn't want to AFK it in open. You know, you'd do it in solo. There's a lazy player ship. Yeah, if you configure it properly, or if you configure it just right, you basically give some bait in your cargo, right? Like, pirates will scan you and they'll see that you have stuff. And you'll basically load your ship up with just a ridiculous amount of point defenses and static defenses on your ship everywhere. And because of the Type 10's build and the way it's built and the position of the hard points, it kind of is able to protect you from almost everywhere around their ship. So there's not really a whole lot of blind spot there. And so the pirates who come to get you... Why would I disengage now? You're so weird. Now you're telling me hostile's not in range. I don't understand you. Thank you. So weird. Okay. This is where...
Lake on Charlie Hotel Alpha. Greetings, Commander. Please approach the station at a safe speed and be mindful of other pilots in the area.
I love her voice.
On landing badge 37.
I mean, I don't like it over Celeste, but that's cool. Somebody said I should get a voice pack with voice attack. There's somebody else with a better voice or whatever. I told Celeste that they didn't mean it. It says, Celeste, they don't mean it. Don't wait in the queue. Just go in. There you go. No queue. Just get in there. I was going to slow down, but like by doing so, it engages anyway. And I'm okay with it just landing me for now, you know? I'm all right with it. I'm going to have plenty of manual landing in Star Citizen later anyway. Plenty of manual landing there. Ah. Bing. Okay, so hopefully we just buy it. Hopefully it's just simple as clicking on it. Yeah, there it is. Requirements. All requirements met. Unlock this item. And now it goes, one copy goes to storage. Now ready and outfitting. All right, good. Now I will return. Now, I believe anyway, that is going to outfitting storage, correct? I could have just clicked out and got outfitting. I wasn't going to, but I want to double check now. I believe it just goes to storage. So I should be able to transfer this to the place orbital so that my Python can use it. Is there a Xena voice crack, the warrior princess? God, I don't even remember what she sounds like. It's been so long. Boosters and core. Not booster. The frame shift drive itself is in core. So I can... Wait, how does this work? Stored modules. That's what I want to do. There. Pre-engineered. Okay. So this one... I don't see a difference. Wait. I want to know what it does to my own ship, my exact ship I have now. So this is this frameshift drive that I have now is unengineered entirely. We have 32.5 light years of jump distance. It says max 35.9, but I'm just going on the current number. So 32.5 is what it has now. I think I have to... like that. Okay, that would jump my jump distance to 54.5. From 32 to 54.5. That's an incredible gain in utility. Just boom. And that's sweet. So hopefully it does something similar to the Python so that I can do the mining missions the way I want to do. That's a big change. That's just like boom, right? And you say I can put mass manager on it and engineer as well. So I can put mass manager on it, and that doesn't disrupt or change its properties. It doesn't make it, for example, the only reason I ask is because the pre-engineered surface scanner, it comes with 2 of the radius upgrades on it already. But if you try to engineer it yourself after that, if you try to add anything to it, it loses one of those upgrades, and you can never get it back. That's what I was reading. So it's not going to do anything with that here. It gives like 2 light years. Okay, cool. 50 plus light years, and you don't even notice the abyss. Yeah. So that did pretty good. So hopefully with that being in storage, we can now go to the place, have it transferred there, and pop it on the Python. Because that's why I got that drive, is for the Python, not for this ship. I mean, I want it for this ship too. You know, good ship for it. But the Python's the one that's going to make a lot more money. So. And it's already A-rated. Well, it is if I give it this booster, it is.
Detach confirmed. You are clear to leave.
That ship is just hanging out. Hanging out in the queue, man. I do think the stations are pretty cool. You know? I don't like how they're all exactly the same, but I do think they're pretty cool. I understand why they're all the same, just because, you got a ton of them. Just, there's like, what, 1,000 stations in the game, so like, that makes sense that they'd be all the same on the inside. You can't design them uniquely that many times. But that is, of course, the other thing. That is the other thing I liked about when I was looking at Star Citizen. That is the thing I liked about it, was that it seems like everything is different. It's just, and they have different local laws too. You have to adhere to different local laws depending on where you are, which I thought was pretty cool too. All right, let's.
Speed restrictions are now lifted. Safe travels, Commander.
I want to get to the place, please. We go to... Where did it go? It is here, right? Yeah, it's here. It's here. Walker Ring. Wait. No. Where did it go? I'm getting sidetracked. I'm getting lost. It's here. Here. There. Yep. That's where we're going. Why are you setting a destination for 48.4 light years away? Because I didn't plat route. I just set target. That's why. You dummy. Set route. That's better.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm such an asshole. I bitch about the game, but I have no idea what I'm doing. It's my fault. You have my permission to call me an asshole once. Just once. Do not abuse this privilege. Ah. Close to 200,000 markets in the game? My God. Okay, so a lot more than 1,000 stations. But like, there's probably amongst those 200,000 stations, there's like, you know, yeah, maybe 7 different designs. I don't think I've seen. I think I've seen maybe 7 different variations so far on all the stations I've visited. Maybe not even like unless you count like the fact that they change the color of a light or, you know, the different voices that come in, if there's a voice at all, like that's the variation, I guess. But I was mostly talking about like broad spectrum design of stations. I haven't really seen more than like 7 or 8 different variations yet. I'm talking about mail slot ones, not little tiny dinky things. I know that those exist, the landing pads and stuff that are like exposed to space, and those have markets too, of course. But mostly I'm talking about more like mail slot stations. I don't see a whole lot of variation in them. In the interiors, I think it's been exactly the same every time. Gosh, 54 light years. 54 light years, man. That'll be sweet. Get that on the Python, that'll be sweet. I knew it was this direction, I just didn't know exactly where. Is this a limited time offer, or can I save it for when it's needed? Oh, it's very limited. Very limited time. I may revoke it at any minute. Because that's what an asshole would do. Yep, I know. I know. I know. And taking a while. I'm really eager to see. I really hope that the Python has, you know, 30 plus light years. I would love that. 30 plus light years with a full cargo. That's what I want to see. You think we can get 30 light years with full cargo?
Charlie Hotel Alpha. The Federation welcomes you, Commander. We'd be happy to serve you at this port. Access granted. You are go for approach to pad 07.
I love this design. This is really cool. I like this one. Identical interiors, but exterior looks awesome.
You are go for automated docking. Enjoy the ride, Commander.
Thought I had to slow down to 0. I was going like 200. You took over. It's mass production. You don't expect each iPhone to be unique, do you? What? What? You mean mass production? Oh, you mean the ship design, the station interiors? I don't believe for a second they would all be mass produced and have exactly the same design in real life. No way. I don't believe for a second. I think different areas would be developing their own stations more closely to where they are. You're talking about like hundreds, thousands of light years apart and they have the exact same design? No way. Not even close to an iPhone. Have you seen a mega ship? You cannot land on them, but you can do some things with it. I haven't seen anything like that. No.
Docking confirmed. Power down your engines.
If you do core mining next stream, what will you aim for? I mean, I don't think it's worth doing unless I'm doing Muscovite, so probably do Muscovite. Probably, if I did it at all. If I did core mining on a stream, I'd probably do that, yeah. No. Shipyard. Yep, remember what you were doing. Okay. Storage ships, switch to Python. We'll leave the 5A that we have on the Explorer, and we will switch to this ship. Now, once we switch to this ship, I'm hoping I can then transfer the module from storage over there, have it transferred over here. So small fee, and I think it takes some time as well. I think there's a time element to that, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure how to do it, so I'm assuming it's in the outfitting menu, but I don't remember how to do it. So stored modules. Yeah, 13 minutes is what it will take, is what it says. Cost me 100 credits. Transfer to this location. And it will take, yeah, the distance levy, 100 credits. Are you kidding me? Unavailable during transit. That's fine. Bring it here. So it's in transit. It'll take 13 minutes to get here. That's fine. And then we'll transfer it. I'm assuming that's real-time minutes. Then we'll transfer it here and we'll see what it can do. But already it has, let's see, 1,785 tons optimized mass. 1,785. And the 5A is not even here. These guys don't even sell 5s. So the only way to get that is to get it for transfer, and that's okay. The 5E has 560, so we're over 3 times. I think it's slightly over 3 times. I forget what the 1700 something on the other one. So 3 times the optimized mass of a 5E. So we would have a over 200% increase. If that's the case, I think I get pretty close to 30 here. There's a mega ship you can land on. I think we're thinking of 2 separate things. There's a large ships that are NPC owned and you can land on, but mega ships are even bigger. I haven't seen those. Other than the main cylindrical shape, there are some variations to the stations. This one is different from the last one. Yeah. The exteriors, there's a lot of differences in exteriors, but the interiors are all exactly the same, is what I'm saying. Exteriors have some pretty cool looking differences in designs and stuff. I haven't seen, I think maybe if I was really being honest about it, I think maybe I've seen maybe a dozen different variations. If you include color changes and, you know, things like that, voices and stuff like that, I guess maybe we could bump it up to 20, 25. But if there's 200,000 stations, you know, largely you're going to be seeing the same types of stations over and over again. But yeah, it's completely fine. I'm not complaining. I don't want it to sound like I'm complaining. It's just, you know, it adds to the sameness of gameplay experience. Also, is that time running while I'm in this menu, or do I have to get out? 10 minutes. Okay. No, we're good. We can just chill and chat for 10 minutes. Yeah. Other modules that I've installed. Let me just get my camera out of the way. Tesla can stay. So what I'm thinking of doing is getting rid of the subsurface displacement missiles. I don't really like them, if I'm being honest. It just takes longer than just nailing it with a laser, and I can just move on. All that maneuvering, all that fiddling, I just don't think it's worth it. and I'm gonna get rid of it. So I'm gonna sell it. Goodbye. So we still have the seismic charge launcher, and we still have the abrasion blasters. I might move the abrasion blaster to here, just so it's on the other side of. Well, this one's underneath, right? I can't tell where that is. I think it's underneath. Yeah, that's underneath. And this is fine. I guess trying to figure out where I want the other laser, and I feel like I want it here. I feel like I want it on the underside. So I have basically one laser on each side and then the underside laser. And then I just put the charge launcher down here instead, what I'd like to do. So I think I would take and, or maybe the abrasion blaster. I don't know. I don't really know. But I think the mining laser works better there because then I get like sort of the symmetry, if you will, on the wings where the lasers come out right from there. And then the one directly underneath will also hit, and it'll be like this triangle of lasers, which I think could look kind of cool coming out. Is there any way for me to move this to this slot without selling it and buying it again? If I was to say transfer options, maybe swap. Ah, okay. Yep, that like that. That's what I want to do. If it does it. There we go. So I'll just have that be there. And then this bottom one, I think we'll go ahead and purchase another mining laser for that. And I think we'll just make it to 2D. It'll make it lightweight still, and it just gives a little extra push without a lot of power draw. So just a little extra. It's not 2B, but it's also very cheap, and it just adds a little bit extra. Actually, no, these are already 2Ds. I thought they were 2Bs. This is the 2B. I got that mixed up. Okay, no problem. So this just gives me an extra, mining laser there instead, which I think is going to work better for me overall. And by removing that subsurface missile and adding this, I've reduced my weight, so my jump distance went up, and I also reduced my power draw to where my 6A power plant is now enough. It's enough power now. I don't think it will be enough once I put the frameshift drive in, but we'll see. But yeah, mining lasers are always Ds. Okay. Yeah. So I think that's a better way to go about it. Those subsurface things just didn't seem worth it to me. I still have the charge blaster if I want to do core, and I still have the abrasion blaster for things on the surfaces. So those ones are a lot easier to deal with, and I can do those. For optional internals, I still have all the cargo racks. I still like all the cargo racks. I don't want to give up the cargo racks. But I did shift to a 2A refinery. And I know I said I didn't need it. I know I was like, there's no reason to have those extra bins. But I found a reason to have those extra bins. And what I wasn't aware of is that once my cargo hold is full, I can still fill the refinery. The refiner can store materials in the refinery. I can fill up the bins, basically. It just won't be sellable materials until it creates, until it refines. And the cool thing is, once I sell what's in my cargo hold, it automatically refines it really quickly, and then I can sell it again. So in a way, it's kind of an extension to my storage. So I like that. So I went ahead and did that. I didn't realize that in the initially. Now it is. So I have a 2A refinery as well. Yeah, that's kind of all I've done aside from, utility mounts. I believe, isn't that FSD booster, that Guardian FSD booster, doesn't that go in here? Doesn't that go in utility mounts? Or is that an optional thing? Because if it goes in here, then I would just get rid of one of these and put it in there. But I don't remember where it goes. It's either a utility mount or an optional internal. If it's an optional internal, I'm kind of like, meh. It goes in optional internals, unfortunately. Shit. Okay, well, I'm a little meh about that. Do you know what size it is? Do you know if it's like, is it 3, 4, 5? Hopefully not. Told you 2A is magic because it holds 6 while 2E cargo holds 4 tons. Guardian booster is 1 through 5 and optional. 1 to 5 your choice. I mean the big one though that gives you 10.5 light years. Do you know? I'm actually gonna look at it right now. The big one that gives you 10.5 is a class 5. Okay, we'll see if I need it. If I do, then you know, I guess you can have the cargo. I guess. I don't want to. I don't wanna, but I guess you can. You can have it. Alternatively, I could maybe shift the shield generator down to size 3, pop the limpet controller up to size 4, then dump this limpet controller and go ahead and place it here instead. So I basically flip these two around so that I have more limpet control, and then I dump this and put it there, and I just won't have 10.5. In that case, I would have 7.75, which is probably adequate for what I want to do. But we'll see what this big one does for me already. Hoping it's almost ready to go. Are you ready to go? 3 more minutes. Okay. Then we'll get it in here. 5H. Yeah, this is the only thing where this camera position doesn't work, right? Is in outfitting, because you can't see things. This is the only time where that doesn't happen. I'll have to have a second scene for my outfitting where I shift to the other side of the craft. But yeah, I know, you told me. 2A is magic. Which, again, if I had thought about the fact, you know, this is one of those things where, like, experienced players, you guys see things that I don't, right? And, you know, just because I tell you I don't want it or I'm not going to do it or whatever, I'm not saying that I'm right. Right? I don't understand it. And so if you want to try and explain why, that's why I said it right at the very beginning. Like, I'm open to learning. I want to learn, right? So, you know, I am, you know, I know I say the joke all the time. I don't really think I'm that old, but I am kind of stuck in many ways. So, like, I'm open to change. And, you know, if you see something I don't, then great. A lot of times what will happen is I'll be a little bit resistant to the idea, or I'll think I see something a little bit better. And then after doing it, after experiencing it, I realize that there's something about it that I missed, and then I adapt anyway. So it'll probably end up happening anyway, right? But yeah. Getting told what's best to do is boring. Yeah. I wanted to test it out. Exactly, John. Thank you. Yeah. You know, like some people will say you need this, and then I'll be like, well, I don't think I need it yet. And, you know, you let it go, and that's perfect. Perfect execution. Let it go. But then later, I'll find out that you're right, and then you can go, oh. And that's perfect. I love that. That's what I want. That's what I want. Tell me why, but I'll do it. And you'll be like, okay. And then later on, I'll tell you I switched, and you'll be like, okay. Core internals. Come on. It's got to be done by now. I monologued. Less than a minute. They're pulling into the station now. They're basically docking. Actually, at this point, I would think that they're like, you know, I don't know, a forklift or a big truck is wheeling it into the hangar bay for me at this point, I think. In transit, less than a minute. Faster than light, capable ship drive necessary for supercruise travel, hyperspace jumps between star systems. So what do you think we're going to have? Python right now has 9 light years. Its jump minimum is currently 6.67. All those micro jumps, gross. All those micro jumps are gross. What do you think it's going to be? Take your bets. Take your bets. I'm gonna use the bathroom really quick. Tell me what you think our current jump range is. So I'm looking at this number. It's 9.00. That's what we have now. I'm gonna go by the current 9.00. What do you think that number will be when I install this drive. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm muted. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks. So remember, we have, I think 37. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm gonna guess 37. And remember, this number is with a 5E, right? Not with a 5A. With a 5A, it was, I think we had like what, 18 and a half, 18.7 or something like that before. Right, in this current slot, and it looks to me like the not Guardian. It looked to me like that pre-engineered frameshift drive was basically a 200% increase on what the 5A already was. So just based on that, I think we get close to 40 by putting this on. I think it's gonna be way up there. So let's find out. We can go to core internals. We go to frameshift drive, and I want to go transfer. Let's see. It goes from 9 to 32.48. Okay, not as high as I thought, but honestly, that's great though. It's still a really big increase. Is it transfer to ship? Yeah, transfer to ship. That's what I want to do. 32.48. Sweet. Okay. Now, we have a slight power deficit now, but that's not a big deal. We already had that before with lots of other things too, so whatever. Is there any reason? Yeah, pre-engineered. And then you said I could do something else? You said I could do something else to it to give it an extra 2 light years or something? What was that? And can I do it here, or do I have to do something else? Just because I'm curious. If I swapped to a 7D power plant. Wow. 6A is still better. Yeah, okay. I wanted a 7A, but I don't see it. I just want to see the difference. So it's not something we're gonna do. I don't think there's anything else I can really do here. So, I mean, we still have a slight power deficiency, but I do wonder whether, I think so, but I don't know this. I wonder whether the 7A power distributor, which I can't do anything better to as far as I'm aware, I wonder if that will be able to continuously power 3 mining lasers without stopping. It says that it can do... Well, system recharge... Is it system recharge is the thing I'm looking at? 4 megajoules per second? Is that what I'm supposed to look at? 4 megajoules per second. And then if I take a look at the mining lasers, they pull... does it tell me how much power they pull? Maybe that's not what I need to see. Why is the stream named 06? Isn't it 07? Oh, it might be. It might be. It's probably named 06 just because I use a template. You know, I can change it. It's fine. I use a template for naming my streams. So basically the stream incorporates the name and formatting and description formatting and everything of the one before it. So I probably just forgot to change the number. That's all. Mass manager at engineer. Mass manager from Felicia plus modules de-engineered for weight. Well, I don't think I have anything else to really do. I mean, I guess I could reduce the shield generator to D. But I don't think I want to do that. I could do... Yeah, this doesn't even do size. This doesn't even do the right size. They're all smaller. I don't think I can put anything else at D. You know? Everything else is gonna just have to be the way it is. But I think this is a good enough jump range, you know? So we'll see if we can go fast to the mining site and whether we can handle all of it. But Mass Manager, that's something I think I want to do. So let's go to Felicia. Oh, we gotta change our things. We'll go to Felicia. Or sorry, Felicity. Hi, Felicia. We'll go to Felicity here. And it looks like we can get there. Wow, we can get there like this at max now. How about that? This ship is almost as capable as our Explorer. So that's actually pretty sweet. Hi, Felicia. Let's see. So I want to take a look at my fire groups really quick. See what I did. So we don't have that subsurface thing anymore. So I can probably shift things around a little bit better. The abrasion blaster can go. We're gonna put you here and not here. And then the abrasion blaster can go with the seismic charge. And I think seismic charge is currently at B. So I think we'll shift this to C. No, let's do C. No, we want on the same thing as the pulse wave, right? No, opposite of that. Surface scanner. Take the surface scanner, put it to D. With the D scanner, I guess. I don't know. Put it to 1. Surface scanner can go to 1 on that. And then we want the abrasion blaster to shift to... I don't think it matters yet. I'm not doing core, but I can look at it later and tweak it. I'm not really doing core at the moment, so that's fine. Let's launch. Remember, this ship is all manual. I have to remember that. This one's all manual. There's no automated features in this ship at all. So, not even Super Cruise Assist. You like this? You like the subsurface and laser pair?
Regulate speed until outside the exclusion zone.
I don't know. I just like... I don't know. The subsurface just doesn't seem worth it to me. It seems like a lot of time, I guess. If the yield is great, then cool, but there's a lot of rocks, you know? It just seems like a lot of time compared to just mining with lasers. So I feel like if I can mine with lasers faster, it's worth it, you know? Yeah, I felt like if I could mine with lasers faster, it'd be worth it. So we'll see how that works. And then I still have that point defense turret down there too. I still have that next to my, on the bottom, next to the hatch. To protect from the pirates stealing my thunder. Oh my gosh. We can go 31.4 light years in this ship now. It's almost as I think it is pretty much as capable as my Explorer now. So this is awesome. That's awesome.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
If you're not doing core, you can remove the modules to save power. I have them prioritized already. That's what we did when we mined them before. Same thing with selling her data to improve relations. Already done. It's been done a while. I mean, I sold her like 50 million. Not quite that much. I sold her like $30 million worth of material. So I basically came in, introduced myself, and then had grade 5 approved. So I've maxed that out already. And we could honk, but I'm apparently lazy. Oh, right there. There we go.
Frame shift drive charging.
If there's two systems that are really close together,
4, 3,
I mean like 1 light year,
1. Engage.
like less than a light year, they're really close together. Will the game allow you to transfer to the other system with Super Cruise only? Like if I can bring it down to where Super Cruise will be there in a day, will the game allow me to do that? I mean, I don't know why I would want to, right? But is it possible? Will it blend?
Frame shift drive charging.
There we go.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Mass manager, you need 5 times atypical disrupted wake echoes, 3 times galvanizing alloys, and 1 times eccentric hyper. I don't know about the galvanizing alloys, but I believe I have those. Everything else I'm sure I have. The galvanized alloys sound familiar, but I'm not sure I've been keeping track of those. Data related stuff though, I'm pretty sure I've nailed it, so.
Frame shift drive charging.
Remember, still no scoop. So we can get there, and we will, and we'll refuel, but still no scoop. I don't know if I'll ever get a scoop on this ship, just because this ship has one purpose, and it does it fine.
2, 1. Engage.
And if it ever gets to the point where I'm like cutting it really close, I'll just do like 3 or 4 jumps with the fastest route, and then switch to economical from there. The system will not load in. Gotcha. It's a loading screen. That makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense.
Frame shift drive charging.
All right. Well, we got like 100 plus light years away, and we have plenty of fuel left, so that feels good. And then mass manager would add another 2 light years, you said? That seems pretty cool.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Hopefully it doesn't ruin the... Hopefully it doesn't ruin the drive as it already is. That's my one fear, is like it's gonna somehow ruin what's already there. All right. I forgot where it is. Let's find it. Where is she? I know she's on the surface. There. Come on. Let me have it. There it is. Farseer Inc. We're gonna park at Farseer Inc. with our completely manual Python. Oh, it's exciting. No docking assistance for this surface landing. Who needs it? Ain't nobody got time for that. This guy's passing right in front of me. He's bold. Maybe I'm bold. Maybe I'm passing in front of him. He's way up there, though. I don't think it's ever going to be a problem. You can't collide with... somebody's already answered this once, but I just wanted to see if other people say something different. You can't actually collide with someone in Super Cruise, right? Two ships in Super Cruise, they can't actually hit each other, right? If I remember correctly, one of the planets close to Felicity is a good source of arsenic. Cool. About 1.5 light years in a Python for Mass Manager. Hey, it's something, you know? That's something. If it means I can do the run faster and it means there's less risk, then yeah, that works. When I'm looking at those three numbers, max, current, and minimum, is it factoring the minimum number? Is that factoring full cargo space? Or is that looking at something else? Because I haven't really correlated that yet, but is that the minimum number is what I really care about, because that's when I'm full cargo. Or rather, how far can I jump with full cargo is the number I care about. I suppose the galaxy map will tell me that as well, because I can always tell it that I have full cargo and it'll with a little slider, but I haven't really looked at it yet. Full cargo and full fuel. Okay. Fully loaded and fully fueled. Do you get more jump range when you have less fuel? Does it actually simulate that? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Slow down. Slow down. Gravity's in the area. A little bit, huh? Okay. I figured fuel was... I mean, relative to the size of these ships, I figured fuel was a mostly inconsequential amount of weight when it comes to that kind of thing. But, I mean, I guess I don't know how fuel efficient the vehicles are. I mean, a rocket, that booster is a lot of fuel. So, you know, if it's not really... I assume everything is really efficient in this time period. So, but, yeah. I don't know how much a unit of fuel is. I'm using 2.18 per hour. 2.18 liters, 2.18 gallons, 2.18 tons. You know, I don't know how much that is. Trying to get an idea for the... It's not gonna be nighttime, is it? Yeah, she's on the far side. It'll be nighttime, probably. Looks like it's on the nighttime side. Unfortunately. 2.18 tons. Okay, so it's a lot of fuel then. Python carries 32 tons of fuel. Okay. All right, Farseer. Inc.
Orbital flight engaged.
Just keep ourselves kind of cruising for a little bit here. Get it down to maybe 100 kilometers before glide. Be nice. There's your song again, Harry. I don't know if he's here, but he likes this song. Let's go ahead and get the night vision on. I have a hotkey for that too, and I just keep forgetting what it is. I want to say it's my right control, but I don't remember. Okay, let's go ahead and get lined up with it. And about to go ahead and coast here pretty quick, I think. I think I'm a little bit early on the glide, but we'll try to milk it for all we've got. I'm pretty sure I'm a little early. Might be okay. Oh, actually, no, I'm not early at all. I need to get down. I keep forgetting that the distance is from me, and like that includes vertical. So I need to actually get down. I'm too high. There we go. That's better. Yeah. Now we're really close to the station. Drop it out. Drop it out. Perfect. Perfect. Beautiful. On the far side, the dark side of the moon.
LAC Charlie Hotel Alpha commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols.
I love it. I love that one. It's my favorite one. Oh. It does not sound like docking at all. I love it. All right, let's get our docking permission in.
Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 04.
Which one is 04? There's 3 lit up here. That one looks like 04. I think it's that one. It looks like a 4. I'm gonna say that's a 4. It looks like a 4. We're going for it. It's a little bit small, but I think it's ours. Yeah, that's ours. All right, let's get in there nice and slow. Careful. Don't hit things.
Landing gear deployed.
It's a cool place. I mean, I wish I could see it during the daytime. Slide over to the pad. Drop it down. Line up a little bit better. Is this backwards? This is backwards. I don't think it lets you land backwards. We'll try it. I don't think it'll let me land here like this. I think I have to flip around. Whoa, what are you doing that for? Don't do that. We'll try it, but I don't think it will let me do it. Yeah, it won't. You have to turn around. Okay. Wanted to try it out. Well, slow turns then. Not sure I've been to an engineer base on dayside. Yeah, I've come here 3 times already, and it's always night, so I feel like, you know, they don't simulate a day-night cycle for these things. So you're just always on the dark side. If you're on the dark side, you're always on the dark side, I guess. That would take a lot to simulate an actual orbital rotation for every single body in the damn game, so I can understand. Okay. We've turned ourselves around. Now... we will land on the pad.
Touchdown complete.
Planet can be tidally locked. Unless they're all tidally locked.
Noted.
I don't know. It does. It does what? It does simulate it or it doesn't? I'm confused. It simulates it all? Really? How am I just very unlucky? I'm just very unlucky, I guess. It seems like every surface base I've landed at multiple times, it's always the nighttime. Am I just getting unlucky, I guess? I suppose depending on how it goes, it's a 50-50 shot to have it, so. That's a lot to simulate. Why would they do that? I guess they care about that kind of realism, I guess. That immersion is worth it to them, but you know. Okay, fine. Engineers Workshop. We are grade 5 access approved, and we are looking for FSD. Options restricted, pre-engineered. We're looking for what? Increased range, shielded. I mean, I can't do anything. Guess it's not this. Back out. What am I looking at here? Browse all. What am I looking at here? Time of day you stream. No, last time I visited Felicity, it was 1 o'clock in the morning. Would have been almost exactly the opposite time that I stream. Select long range, then experimental. So go to here. Whoa. Yeah. FSD. Select long range. Experimental. I don't see experimental. Maybe I have to click. I have to click the grade 5. Says this modification has been completed. Select drive. Select checkbox. Left check if experimental button is enabled. I'm confused. I don't... Below that experimental. This? I click this button? Oh, okay, I see it. I'm so nervous about messing something up. Okay, sorry. I don't want to mess things up. Mass manager, optimize mass will be improved. Integrity goes down, I guess. I can't do any of these other ones, right? Like double braced, thermal spread. Like I can't do any of these things. I assume just this one. This one doesn't seem to have any negatives. Just increases integrity. You don't want to, okay. But this is okay. Not okay, and okay. Only one per module, okay. Well, mass manager it is then. So I hit purchase. I hit purchase. I did it. Now what happened? What happened? Is that it? I'm good now? I'm done? Do I do it again? Try to get it better than last time, or is it all good to go? Check range. Okay. Back. Outfitting. We'll check range. Now the ship explodes. I know, right? It's like, good, we got him to do it. Countdown commencing. Congratulations. Now get out of her base before you're wanted for exploding a futuristic car bomb in her landing pad. It says 33.78. Is that higher than before? I feel like that's higher than before. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just thinking about... I feel like that's higher. I don't remember. Can I look at it and see what it is? Now it says 5A frameshift drive. Did it work? Because it doesn't say pre-engineered on this anymore. Now it says modified. mean, it had to have worked. It's way higher than the 5A, so it had to have worked. Yeah. I'm gonna say it worked. I got like 1.3. Okay. Should I... Real quick, just want to see something. If I take the 6A thrusters... If I bring them to 6D, I get 3509. That doesn't actually do as much for me as I thought it would. Yeah, it gives me an extra 2. Should I reduce my thrusters? From 6A to 6D? Will I be able to do that? I don't know. Check modifications if boot time is 2 seconds. Check modifications. If boot time 2 seconds, then it is 2 of them. Current 2 seconds. 80% down on the boot time. Optimized mass 76.8%. Wow. Wow. Cool. You still have the B power on the Python? No, I have A. I have a 6A power plant. 76.8 seems pretty bitchin'. Don't try to add anything else. Okay, I won't touch it. Scout's honor. Name change, but it still has 2 mods plus experimental. Yeah, okay. Cool. All right, do not click the remove button. Just click back, and we're good. Okay, great. Great stuff. Now it's time to see whether or not my... I guess I'll try to sell her data. I don't know if she'll take it, but 18,000. Here you go. Whatever, it's fine. Yeah. All right then. Sweet. So next step then is to see how my mining run works. I guess that would be another step, I think. So we can go to Linehan's way over here. And it looks like I can get there fast route with full fuel without any scooping. I can just get there without scooping. I can travel almost 200 light years and I don't have to scoop. Oh, I think we did it. I mean, I know it's my mining site is a little bit far away from this, but I think that works. The Good Rocks Here system is there. I could go directly there, but I don't have limpets. Can I buy limpets here? I should be able to buy limpets here. Come on, I should be able to buy limpets here. Advanced maintenance. 97 health on my... Let's top up the paint. I have it looking good. That's stock paint job. Seismic charge. Fuel store. I don't think Felicity has limpets. I don't think she does limpets. It doesn't appear as though I can get limpets from her. Also, my ship's integrity is 99%, so we'll top that off too. Yeah, no limpets here. Okay, well, it's okay. We'll just head to... Well, I can get limpets from the carrier, right? Grade 1 power overcharged? Oh, but you know what? You're right. I could probably engineer something else while I'm here. I didn't even think of that. I could probably engineer something else. Like, yeah, power plant. My 6A power plant. Overcharged. Power goes up. Heat efficiency and integrity go down, but that's pretty good, right? I have the sulfur. I got all this shit, you know? I can generate that, I guess. Heat efficiency goes down and integrity goes down. I don't know if that's big of a problem or not. Check the right panel. to see percentage. It goes up 12%. That easily makes it to where I never have to worry about juggling equipment. This prevents me from juggling equipment, which is kind of cool. I might as well, man. Let's do it.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Shields offline. Shields online.
Celeste is freaking out. I had to power her down for a split second. She's a little furious. It's okay. It's okay. Is there anything I should do for sensors, maybe? I don't know. Any advantage to going longer range on a D sensor? I mean, it's just cost iron. It's, you know. I got 198 of it. Lightweight scanner, okay. Phosphorus, cool. What if I did the lightweight to an A scanner? If I buy an A scanner, could I do a lightweight to that? That would probably be better, right? Then I have better scanners. I wonder if I should just do that. Let's try it. Hold on. What is it going to be? Does she sell that? Scanners are core, right? 6D sensors. She's out of stock on that. Okay. She doesn't have those. But I guess we'll just do the D lightweight. So engineer's workshop. We might be able to do some. Oh shit! I'll just mess with everything, man. Let's just go. Surface scanners. My 1A surface. My one surface scanner. I can say, hey, you want a better radius? You want osmosis? You got osmosis. No downsides to that one. Now grade 2. Oh, I need germanium. Screw you and your germanium. This one needs... I have everything except the germanium. I gotta go buy germanium. Find germanium. Power plants, did that already. Sensors, here we go. Lightweight sensors. Brings down the mass. Improves my drive, my range. I like it. Go. Target scan angle, integrity. Fine. Who needs integrity anyway? All right, so then this one here brings it down even more. Brings my scan angle down even more. Okay, fine. Integrity down even more. Yikes. All right, cool. Wait, hold on. Try to add thermal spread experimental to power plant. I think we've lost Charlie for the next 6 months to engineering. I love customizations and engineering. Except the grind. I don't like the material grind. But other than that, I'm okay with customizing ships. I just don't like the material grind. That's all. And I still contest that it is not required to have fun in this game. But, yeah. I said one whole day of loving engineering. That's what I'm doing with you guys right now. You got another hour until I'm done. So, soak it in. Bask in the engineering glory. I feel like I want to do... Can you do all of these? I know I'm in the way. I'm sorry. I need to have another view, another view for that. Can I do all of these, or can you only have to pick one? I think I'm gonna do another one. Make that scanner even lighter weight. Go even lighter. Boom. Oh, it didn't work all the way. It didn't work all the way. Can I do it again? Do I have to hit the button again to get it to go all the way? I think I have to hit it again. Salvaged alloys. Only 8 left. I'm gonna hit it. There it is. Now what can I do? Oh man, we can go down to 8 tons. Oh man, but it takes extra stuff. I mean, I can just hit it again. Hit it again. Who needs those salvaged alloys? Hit it again. One more time. Do it again. Got it. 8 tons. Good. All right, so that's one regular thing. How do I give the experimental effect? There's no for this module type. Okay, never mind. Power plants, and then no experimental effects, it says. We already have the overcharge. We We already have it, right? So I can just do experimental effect now. And we want thermal spread, heat efficiency. Okay, I've got the stuff for that. Sounds good.
Power plant capacity exceeded. Shields offline. Shields online.
Easy, Celeste. Okay. I think we've done some good things today. Do we want to do anything with the shield boosters? I don't know. Thermal resistant shield boosters, kinetic resistant shield boosters. I got the iron. I might as well spend the damn thing. Oh, this is 1 grid resistor. Kinetic resistant, thermal resistant. Let's see, what does it do? With this blueprint, kinetic and explosive resistances are lost in preference of enhanced thermal resistance. Kinetic resistance. Better kinetic resistance, and Explorer needs every advantage they can get after all. Does the kinetic resistance... Maybe I just do heavy duty. I don't know. Boosters may push up power consumption. I guess it's a good thing we engineered that power plant. I should probably see how much it's gonna do. What's our power like right now? Hold on. I want to see what the power's like right now. Dude, we got so much left. We just cranked it up to 28.22. Oh, it adds weight. Oh, I didn't think of that. We're at 34.2 now. Oh, it adds weight. Okay. So we did the sensors. That's done. All lightweight and all. Power plant's done with the overcharge. FSD's been good to go. I mean, if I add a shield, it adds mass, it doubles the mass, but it only adds 3.5 tons. I suppose, though, I should probably go for something else. Resistance augmented shield? I don't know. Engines. 6A thrusters. Let's take a look. Dirty drives? Why do we want dirty drives? Why dirty over clean? What's the difference? What's really happening here? So this makes them cost more mass. This is a multiplier, but so is this. I guess it's higher multiplier. More power draw, though. I guess we don't want... Nobody likes drive strengthening, I guess. Dirty equals most power in exchange for heat. So, more heat. Can I afford that? I got 3 lasers. Can I afford that? Clean floor explorers, for others dirty. Why? Oh, for the thermal load being better here. So, because you're probably like scooping and stuff. But I've got lots of lasers. Is that going to matter? You took care of heat with thermal spread. Oh. So this won't be a problem then. So I should just do dirty drive tuning. Wait, what do I have here? I got 36 of these? Oh, let's go. I don't know how much I have. Oh, but the mass is going to go... Wait, the mass goes up. This increases mass. Do we want to do that if we're increasing mass? Is that something we want to do? It's going to lower jump range. I don't know. It's going up by... Wow, it's going up by a lot, guys. That's going up by 36 tons. Oh, optimal mass. Oh, it's not actually getting... It's not getting heavier. Okay, I get it. I understand. Go. Got it. Okay, and... Optimal mass reduces. Wow, are you sure? Is this really good? Like, what's this gonna do for me? Am I gonna be able to move around faster with this? Increased performance. Am I gonna be able to jump faster? Like, Or it's my thrusters. So like this is when I'm not. Goodness, I almost feel like I should have done this to a 6D instead of a 6A. Better ship reaction. Do I need that though? I guess. Bye. I'm disappointed, Felicity. I thought you and I were like this. You can't see it right now, but I'm crossing my fingers, you know? I thought you and I were tight. All right? It's unacceptable. Okay. And then here. Do I want to go all the way here, I guess? Dirty drives? We can handle the power, so I'm not worried about that. I'm a little bit worried about the thermal load, to be honest. But if you guys say I just took care of it, so okay. Faster top speed and turn rate in normal space. Yeah, so it just helps me get around. I can just get around the asteroids faster, I guess. I don't know. It would help me get away from the pirates, right? If I have to outrun them after I'm interdicted, that would probably help a lot, right? So I guess that matters. Dirty means you have an easier time just escaping. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know if I want the... I mean, this is just increasing power, but I have the power. And it's not increasing its mass. It's not going to affect my jump range. So let's do it. Let's just do it. Engineering! Oh, you suck, Felicity. You suck. Oh, you suck so bad. How could you do this to me? How could you be this way? I can just leave this. I don't really have to max that out, right? I can just leave this knowing... Can we leave this knowing that it didn't max it out? Can you live with it? Huh? While we're flying around space? Can you live knowing that we got 99% on this? What's the experimental effect? Oh, more thermal spread. More thermal spread on this. You know? But we increase mass by doing that. Drag drives. Thermal load goes up again. Optimal multiplier increases again. Okay. I need a security firmware patch. Okay. You want drag drives. Do I, though? Are you sure? I need security firmware patch. I don't have what it takes. I have a lot of these resources, so screw it, max it, do it, whatever. I don't care. Okay, done. It's done. Now, no, it's not. It's not done. It's not done. It's not done. She left a tiny sliver. Oh my God. Engineering is such a drag. I hate this. I hate engineering. Finish it off, damn it. Okay. So you're telling me I want this one. I don't know how to get security firmware patch. I can only assume that this is something I get from a mission, you know? And I do want to build a ship that is built for missions. I want to build a ship that's like, go in there and get this thing for me. And yeah, if you get attacked, you are prepared to handle it. I want a ship like that. I thought about maybe doing it in the Anaconda, but I mean, because it's a pretty good fighter, right? Anaconda is. I know it's a big ship, but it's a pretty good fighter. I also thought about maybe making a what's it called, Fer-de-Lance out of it too. Like I could have that ship be the thing. Either one I think is probably acceptable. So yeah. Well, anyway, there's that. And I don't really think I need the experimental effect yet. Compliments, dirty mods. Trade for. Is it a commodity? The security patch? Oh, it's probably that embedded software, right? I can go to the material trader for that. Dude, this ship jumps further than my exploration ship does now. Now I have to, I can explore with this instead now. It's pretty wild. Okay. Well, we're good. We are good. Data, yeah. I mean, we can go get it. We're engineering, right? I'm not mining right now, so shit. Find it. It was over near. It wasn't here. It was here, right? Tepinik. I think this was it. Yeah, because I misdid this. That's not it anymore. And we do this instead. Pretty sure this was it. And then, I mean, I know there's probably another one closer, but I like jumping long distances in my Python now. I should probably look up one closer, but I will say edit, and then I'm just gonna say material data. Okay, I'll look up one closer to me though. That's probably better to do that. Okay, let's see. Take a look. Nearest stations. Nearest station to system. DECIAT. And I'm looking for material traders. Go. So I want encoded, right? Yeah, I want encoded. Okay. So we want to go with the encoded one. I want to see if I can find it just by looking. Is that worth my time? Probably not. It's really close. I was kind of hoping it would just pop and show me, but... Oh, it did. I found it right here. This is where we're going. Yeah. Right there. Found it. Didn't need to type it in. One jump. Let's rock.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence.
Wait, don't go to Leo? Why? Why am I not going there? But it's so close. 250k. It's 250k from the star. 250 kilometers from the star. Oh shit. Yeah. No thanks. No thanks at all. I'm not doing that shit. Okay. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Cannot comply.
I know. Landing gears up.
Retracted.
You know what? We're just gonna use these nice dirty drives to do our maximum 336.
Disengaging automated flight control routine.
That's fast.
Safe travels, Commander.
That's as fast as my Explorer ship does a boost. So that's pretty sweet. What do you do for boost? 438. That's pretty sweet. Okay. So I want to do Caritas. Is that what it is? I need to type that in, probably. Unless I can see it on the map. I kind of felt like I achieved something before. But now I'm gonna just waste time. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay, I'll just type it in. No big deal. We're looking for CAERITIS. Yeah, I never would have found that. It's fine. Where's my target?
Frameshift drive charging.
We can go very, very far now. But that's still not nearly as far as the Anaconda, but still, we can go very far. I like it. Light seconds to the star, danger close. No, 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 very far. 250K from the star. Danger close. Close? No. This site says it's 109,000 light seconds away. It's 109,000 light seconds from the star. It's very far away. That's what the site says. Like, I would have had to be in Super Cruise forever to get there. Scan. I have it, so might as well. I could really do all my exploration stuff in this, to be honest. I mean, I have the surface scanner, and I've got, you know, I could. Except I don't have a scoop. But, you know, other than that, I don't have a scoop. I'm looking for station, which is called... What are you called? You. Looking for you. Meow. Turn ourselves around. You really need to make a Hutton orbital, a trip to Hutton orbital sometimes. How many light seconds is that? Yeah, I knew it was far. I just exaggerated. Yeah, it says it's 109,000 light seconds, so almost 110,000 light seconds. So, you know, you see how long it took me to just travel this, what is it, 700 or so? This one is 700 light seconds away from the star. So this is how long it took me to get 700 light seconds. Now we go 110,000. It's just not worth it. $6 million light seconds for Hutton orbital. Good lord. You just set your super cruise and go to sleep? If you crash, whatever, dude. Ain't no way I'm doing this conscious. My god. That's kind of nuts. This thing is very bright. That planet is so bright. What are you? No wonder they have something called vision. You have like a big optometrist office. Is that what this is? Yeah. Because people are looking at that really bright planet. They need help with their eyes now after looking at it. Okay, hello, prismatic station.
Delay Charlie, Hotel Alpha. We look forward to receiving you at the station, Commander. Please follow docking procedures and enjoy your visit. Request approved. Cleared for landing on docking bay 11.
Well, it's definitely the other side, so... Okay. We're gonna go very fast. Get over on the planet side of it, I guess. I don't want to hit people. Promise not to hit people.
Scan detected.
You're on course, Commander. Ground crew are on standby.
Come in, flight control. This is Corsair 55 Delta requesting takeoff. Copy that. Clearing a flight path for departure.
I actually like that's the first time I've ever heard, you know, chatter at a station, like where another ship is requesting takeoff and stuff. I hadn't heard that before. It's cool to hear it now. Nifty. Looking for pad 11. I don't see it. Don't see it. Don't see it.
500 meters from touchdown.
I don't see it. 500 meters from touchdown. Where? This doesn't make any sense. There's nothing lit up. Is it right by the door or what? I mean, I see 19, but that's not mine. Where the hell is 11? $19. Right by the door? Really? Like, it's impossible to see this shit. I guess I'll back up. So I'll just back up and try not to hit the damn door, I guess. I don't know. Where the hell was it? It's like, yeah, immediately. That's silly. Okay. I go to the mail slot. I was apparently supposed to stop there and adjust course immediately. That's one of the things I do like about the auto dock is like it always knows where the pad is. Yeah. And the other thing I liked about how Star Citizen did it, seems anyway, to do it, is it's not ever that situation never happens to where you know. I know. I know. I'm trying to find your pad. Chill.
Landing gear deployed.
Good. Fine. Whatever. Okay, what did I need? Forgot what it was I even needed now. What did I need? This one has a technology broker built into it too. That's cool. It was the security firmware patch. Crap. I'm gonna have to give up my modified embedded firmware for that. I needed only one, right? Did I only need one or did I need more than one? I think this trade works. This trade gets me what I want, right? Ship time 10:26. What? Why? Why? I only needed one. I mean, I have to get 3, so this is the only thing I can trade. So, all right. Well, now I have 3 firmware security patches. I might have been able to build up, you know, but probably not. Like by this. I bet I've been able to do that, and then that would have given me 13 of these, and then I would have been able to get this by, you know, at this point 13, so I would have been able to get 2 of these. I would not have been able to get one of those because I would have only had 2 of these. So, okay, well, I have one of the security patches now. Fine. I'm gonna mark this down. This is a great system to be in. This is great. This one is where my brokers are. So I will bookmark this station location. Yep. And then I will bookmark the system. Come on. And I will say we do not need the tech broker anymore here. And I also don't need the material data here either. I can just keep it. It's not like the, it's not really like the bookmarks can't just, yeah, I can just keep it. It's fine. But we're gonna name this one Data and tech broker, just so I have it for later. Okay, cool. So now I go back to Felicity, pretty much. Yeah. I wonder. I don't have to do that every time, right? I really only just need to do... Okay, so I can't get her... I can't get that bookmark from inside that system unless I enter the system. So I have to go like this, and then I can go like this, and then plot route. Yeah, okay, it's fine. All right, back to Felicity. Needed something else, I think. Well, I know there was one upgrade where I didn't have germanium, but...
Coupler disengaged. Restrict speed until clear of the station perimeter.
I know there was, you know, one upgrade where I needed germanium, but that's not here. Is a Python an okay fighting ship? Not gonna do it. It's there, but I'm not gonna do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
I mean, obviously not my Python, but in Python in general, is that a decent fighting ship? Yeah, it's good. It seems like it's pretty much good at everything.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
Except exploring, I guess, but after a whole bunch of engineering, it's fine at exploring. It's just not as good as... Like, my ASP Explorer is going to be amazing at that. If I can get another one of those drives, it's going to be awesome. That thing would have, like, 60... I'd be able to go 60 plus. Yeah. No weapons, but still. Not bad. Does everything decently, yeah. Nothing has good hidden power engine, hard to snipe it. Good hidden power engine, hard to snipe it. Anaconda I can do in 3 to 4 hits. I don't know what that means, but I'm assuming that just means like you can shoot my engine and take it out? Is that what that means? Or Remote Workshop, you can engineer any... At Remote Workshop, you can engineer any pinned blueprints. Oh. I've seen Remote Workshop once, but I don't have anything pinned, so that's probably why. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Thudpucker. Oh, you can only pin one blueprint per engineer. Okay. Okay. Not sure which one I'd want to pin for her, but... And I'm kind of not using her FSD stuff, so... Scanner, maybe? Dirty drives, maybe? I assume I can get some of that stuff from other engineers as well. Like, she's not exclusive on some of that stuff, so... I suppose there's some double dipping, so if I see something that's exclusive to her, I could pin it, knowing that I can always pin another thing at someone else. Others got to grade 5. With sensors? I can get grade 5 on the sensors with somebody else? We will make them weigh nothing. The sensors will be like a cell phone in my pocket. None of this 8-ton nonsense. It's on the opposite. It's on the backside anyway. Gotta go back there anyway. Okay. So, that's what I'll probably do then is just maybe pin the frameshift drive with her because she can go to grade 5 and then I can pin... Does she do... I feel like I'm coming in way too hot.
Orbital flight engaged.
Yeah, I'm coming in way too hot. Should probably pull up. Way too direct. Need to go around just a little bit. Just circle it like an airplane circles a runway after waiting for air traffic controller to tell them to come in and land. No? There, that's better. Now we'll flatten out and go in. It's probably approaching from the right direction this time too, so it'll work. Works for me. Sensors can go to grade 5, but just not with her. So I just need somebody else to do sensors then. Okay. I suppose sensors would be good for the Python, just because if there's a ship in the distance and I see them, I can scan them a lot quicker and, you know, get a, you know, maybe get a little bit more advanced notice on the fact that they're a pirate or something, right? It could be useful, I guess.
Charlie Hotel Alpha, commencing automated flight control routine. Please observe docking protocols. Access granted. Proceed to landing pad 02.
I don't know where 02 is. I'm looking. Oh, it's probably the lit up one right there. Please observe fucking protocols. I love it. He sounds just so... He sounds so upset. I'm just so bored at this station. Nothing but kids keep coming here and I'm annoyed. That's what it sounds like.
Landing gear deployed.
This is a professional speed landing. Oh yeah. That's how you land.
Touchdown complete. Engaging ship restraints.
They're watching me from the windows and they're going, "This pilot knows what he's doing." When landing, the compass will show you direction. I didn't notice that. I'll have to look for it next time. Engineer's workshop. What was I doing? Is it the surface scanners? Is that what I was doing? That's the germanium. The dirty drives, right. We wanted to do the experimental effect, which is the drag drive. There it is. And go. Done. Done. Can everything go to grade 5? Like, is somebody else going to be good at dirty drives? That thermal load, though, man. Ugh. But my drives are super bad on heat now, huh? But you said that the... No, that's not what I wanted to do. Fine. I like how I'm still using fuel even though I'm just sitting here. I guess if you run out of fuel, you can always just hit the button and fill it back up. Except shield cell banks, they go to 4. You know, if I can make my shields engineered better, then I can drop those, the utility mounts. You know, I could just drop these boosters. And that frees up mass as well, you know? I kind of want to drop this booster, honestly. Just to save that extra 3.5 tons. Yeah, it boosts my jump range up quite a bit, actually. I'm alright with it. At least one of them. You know, so I'm like almost 30. I got 25.43. Dude, that's... I think I can do that. I think I can do my mining trip now with fast. I can probably make the trip in 3 jumps instead of 12. That's pretty wild. But this only affects the shield booster. So if I did heavy duty here, it adds mass. I don't want to do that though. Maybe I don't need any of these things. You know? Maybe I don't need them anyway. Shield boosters are combat ships anyway, so you never want to use one alone. You never want one alone. What do you mean never want one alone? All I want shields for on this ship, the only thing I want shields for is for bumping into rocks. That's it. So like I think one booster's fine. I can't engineer the regular shields. Is there a particular engineer I should go to for shields? Maybe I can get my own shield engineered on, you know? Shield boosters stack with each other. One is pointless. Pointless? It boosts it by 20%. That doesn't seem pointless. I mean, granted, it doesn't do 20% on top of the 20%, but it's still not pointless. Lee Chung does shield generators. I don't know where that is. You unlock Guardian modules like Power Plant. Those are equal to a G4, but you pay credits only. Oh, I got it. Yeah. I see. I just need enough shields to where if I bump into a landing pad or if I bump into a rock, it isn't gonna, you know, destroy me. And my regular shields that I have in this ship are in here. It's a 4A shield generator, so it's not like as high as it could be. It's a 4A. Is there any part of this, like, what can I improve to make it to where they last better on contact with asteroids? Is it kinetic? Is that the thing I'm looking to do? I wouldn't think it's explosive resistance or thermal, so kinetic's the only thing that makes sense to me. Vaderman does shield boosters. I can go to someone else for the shield booster then. That's cool. Well, give me a system. We're still doing engineering for another 15 minutes. Give me a system. Where am I going? We'll go there. We'll talk to that dude. I'll have to do favors with him, which is basically just buying his modules. Maybe we can collect some data along the way. Probably not. This just only works against weapons. Oh, okay. Plane boost them out. Okay. No, I'm not going to test a mining run right now. Heavy duty for asteroid protection. But doesn't that increase my weight? I mean, I did just... That's the booster, though. She's only upgrading the booster, not the actual shields. She's just upgrading the booster by 1. And if I can get in favor with... I'd rather do this modification from a different engineer. Because I'm already full favor with her, so... Give me the shield guy. We'll go to the place where they do shields. What's the system for that? Elvira, Martuk, and Kun. Is that the one? Is that the right one? The system? Where are we at here? Independent, 295 light years. $295 light years. Can't get there without refueling, but I could, refuel in one of these systems on the way. Probably have to do that later, though. Yeah, I'll probably do that later, but I'll mark this down. I'll make sure I mark this down. So bookmark location here, and we'll call this Shield Engineer. All right, I'll take a look at it, because if I can get rid of the boosters and just upgrade the normal thing, that'd be good, probably, for weight. You have to visit them in sequence to get invites, I believe. Invites? What's the guy's name? Or is it a woman? I don't know. Like, what's the person's name? I've received invites from, like, a whole bunch of people, so... Mining Team 6? What is this? Team 6 to base. What the hell was that? I felt like the whole planet was going to come down on top of us. Base, do you read me? Base, are you there? What? Guys, pack it up. We're heading back to base. Something's not right. Comms are down, and with that last quake, I'm calling it. Follow me. We'll head to shaft 48. There's a wire comm station there. Maybe we can find out what's happening. Site report. Sir, seismic activity has increased, and we're seeing cave-ins, sections 3, 4, and 6 now. I would like to request permission to pull all mining teams out until we can secure the site. Where did this come from? Have you lost your senses? Do you know how much it will cost us to shut this place down while you secure the site? We'll lose billions of credits every hour. Can't authorize that. No, the miners keep on going. They know what they signed up for. But sir, with this level of activity, it could bring the whole installation down. Not just the mine shafts. We have to evacuate. The site is no longer viable. It's just too dangerous. Who do you think you're talking to, Miss Menu? What you need to do is to do your job, or we'll have to renegotiate your contract. I trust I have made myself clear. Team 6 to base, can you read us? What the hell's happening? We're trying to evacuate Section 4, but all access tunnels must have collapsed in the last quake. We're stuck down here. Repeat, access has collapsed. Team trapped in shaft 48. When can we expect a rescue? Base, are you reading us? Oh, that's the dev hope log? Really? Oh, cool. It just shows up in my message thread? That's a little weird. I wish it was more prominent. I don't recall it ever just like in my face saying, hey, by the way. But cool, I like to read it. Sir, Team 6 did not report in at shift change. And our survey team have reported that the cave-ins are more widespread than we first feared. There's a very high possibility that they are trapped somewhere in Section 4. I'm preparing the rescue team now. They should be ready to leave within the hour. Site shut down with immediate effect. All resources and confidential materials to be moved to Alpha Site. Regarding ongoing situation, mining team 6 missing. Considered acceptable loss. No further action. Commence site shutdown immediately. To Lucy, site coordinator. It seems like corporate agree with you, Miss Manu. This site is no longer viable and is now closed. Shut it down. Shut it all down now. Give the order to detonate the charges. Collapse the site. Nicholas Baker. To Nicholas Baker. You can't do that, damn you. We have 20 people down there. You can't just leave them to die like this. They have families and children. What are you going to tell them? Those charges are only meant to be used at the end of the operation. We have to do something to get our people out first. We can't just leave them buried alive down there. We have a responsibility. Back to Lucy. My responsibility is to this corporation and its shareholders. There are plenty more miners to take their place, and yours for that matter. If you won't follow orders, we'll just find someone else who will. Now do it. Wow. Can I, like, turn those logs in somewhere to get them in trouble? I wish that was a thing. I could just, like, relay that signal to someone else, and that was part of a story where I could, you know, continue investigating further. Maybe do some additional corporate espionage. I would love that. Like, let this continue, you know? The Evil Corp narrative, yeah. Specialized legacy firmware. Looks like this is just messages from when I changed things. Now Sirius Inc. has been... we've now raised our reputation with Sirius to cordial. But not quite an ally for Sirius yet, but we're getting there. Yeah, so... Cool. You will need 3 Sutil relics to unlock. They've been over 300 light years away from the starting point. 3 Sutil relics? Are they... Is that... I assume that's in here. Yeah, I assume that's in here somewhere. I mean, it's not going to be here if I don't have any, but... Alright, I see how it is. Oh, we just have to keep getting materials, I guess. That's the game. Alright, cool. So I think we're pretty much fully engineered now. I don't have time to do a mining run. That's the thing. Like, I'd like to, but I don't have time to do it. But what I could do is this. A bit of a compromise. What I could do is this. I could take and go to Good Rocks here, which is my nice little system here that I'm using for this. Plot the route. I like to go to that moon right here. This one. This is my target. And it looks like I can do that really easily without... Yeah, I can do that in like a few jumps. Wow. So much different than before. Okay, good. So just a few jumps and we'll get there.
Ship restraints disengaged. Commence departure.
So we'll just get ourselves up to here. Go really fast. Away from Felicity's place. And we'll just go to that area. We'll land on one of the fleet carriers, fill up our fuel and our limpets, because they can fill my limpets too. And well, I don't know if they can fill my limpets. The hopefully Snake and Apple is still there, because I know Snake and Apple can fill my limpets. I only know of one. I've landed on 3 other fleet carriers, but Snake and Apple's the only one I've ever bought limpets from. I'm not sure if the other ones support it, but I know I've bought it from Snake and Apple, so we'll see if that's still there. And if it's not still there, then I'll refuel and go to a station where I can fill the limpets. But I'm pretty much ready to go without the limpets, so yeah. We'll see how it works. Also, I would like to know whether or not the power can handle three lasers. I can speak, yeah. Whether or not the power plant that I have, distributor, can handle 3 lasers without having to stop. I mean, if they have to stop for a tiny bit, probably not a big deal. If I'm mining really quickly, probably not a big deal. But yeah. There we go. Boop. Boom, boop. All right, so we'll move up. Let's go this way. I need to go around the planet in order to actually jump. She's always the wrong direction. Just keep going up. It's fine. Too used to having to scoop on every ship. But the scoop fuel is free and I'm cheap. Yeah. I'm okay with paying for it as long as it leads to more cargo, right? It's worth it if instead of the scoop I can have more cargo, right? Yeah. Pretty much that's it. So it's better to do that. Most do sell limpets. Is that an optional thing that has to happen?
Frameshift drive charging.
Like, do they have to install an optional module in their freighter in order to sell limpets, or is that like is that something they just have to select to sell? I don't know. They will drain PD in 21 seconds. What does that mean? Hi, little ducky. Drain PD in 21 seconds. Oh, drain the power distributor in 21 seconds. How do you know that? You have to install. How can you find that information? To drain it in 21 seconds. 21 seconds is quite a long time though. Like I think I could almost mine the entire rock in 21 seconds. It's a really long time, you know?
Frameshift
Alright, here we go.
drive charging.
I probably also need to be careful with heat now. Well, I don't know. My thrusters are the ones that have the heat, and I'm not really doing much there, so I think it's fine. You said you said the spreader is good enough for that.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
It's part of the rearm module, but I keep it off, for example, while I don't need it. Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, you're just looking at the sights. Okay. I figured it was like a way to see it in the game and then do math, you know? I figured that would be a thing. Well, we'll test it, but I'm not going to mine a whole lot because, you know, logging back in will draw the pirates, so. But I can always shoot into the air and not hit a rock and see how long it lasts. That's easy to do. I mean, that's actually really all I need to do.
Frameshift drive charging.
We'll go... I think there's only 2 more jumps left. That's quick. Yeah, 2 more jumps. That's it. Wild. So much better than before. Wild.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
The real question, though, is whether or not I can take fastest route to sell to that station. I think I can, but I don't know that I can. That'd be the only thing. So what I'm going to do to see that is all I'm going to do is get to the station, get to the system where I'm going to be, and then I can plot a route, fill up my fuel, and then I'll just plot a route to the station I sell at, and then I can adjust that slider so that it simulates having a full cargo bay, and that should tell me whether or not I can do it.
Charging.
That should tell me everything I need to know. Need a Guardian booster for full happiness. We'll work on Guardian stuff later. Maybe next. Maybe we'll do Guardian next. Who knows? Maybe you'll convert me. Yeah. Maybe you'll convert me to a grind lover. Okay. Who knows? I'll leave my door open for the possibility. I doubt it. But you never know. There's my system. Frameshift charges really quickly too. That recharge is very quick. I have not been honking though. My bad.
Frameshift drive charging.
Did I just do it? I think I left it up too quickly. There it is. Just the suns. Load up on limpets, they weigh 1 ton each.
3, 2, 1. Engage.
I don't want to have full cargo of limpets though. I hate having to just abandon them all the time. But I will put in 150 because so far that's my sweet spot when I'm mining. 150 limpets seem to be the sweet spot where I get pretty much everything I need, and I don't have to. Yeah, pretty much. That's the sweet spot. So what I want now is to find Snake and Apple if he's here, if it's there. I'm not sure it is, but we'll see. I'm hoping he didn't move his... Yeah, right there. That's our destination. Because I know I can buy limpets from this guy. Unless he's disabled it now, but if he hasn't disabled it, then I know I can buy limpets here. And refuel, so... I think he's asking for a full cargo test. Oh, we don't need to. I can simulate it in the map. All I have to do is move the slider and say, hey, by the way, I have full cargo. And then it'll tell me whether or not I can do it or not. It's part of the planning features in the game. At least should be hypothetically. I can just do this. I plot a route and then I do this. You know, I crank it up like that. So like I have the mass. So it should simulate it as if I have a full cargo. Okay. When you don't have a scoop, you gotta figure out how that stuff works. If you're not gonna have a scoop on your ship, you gotta know how to plan before you get there. All right. Let's find Snake and Apple. He's probably still the same. I don't think there's a reason to move, so he's like right next to this water world. It's not even a gas giant, even though it has rings. It's not a gas giant. This water world, which is a moon of another water world. No, it's a moon of an actual gas giant. I actually haven't checked the rings. Wait a minute. I haven't checked the rings of the gas giant yet. Maybe there's better stuff there. Although I do like this platinum spot, but I mean, I don't know. I haven't checked it yet. To see. What side are you on? Over here. Okay. Do. Bit less than a third has worked for you. Yeah, with a 224 cargo capacity, I find 150 limpets. I can never tell if you're close. Are you on the other side of this thing? God, you're so close to this thing. It gets me nervous every time. Why do you have to be so close to it? Why can't you just be out near the rings like everybody else? Making me nervous. I know if it was on the other side, it'd be a hash marked circle. I just... Hi, freight carrier. Good to see you. That's good. I don't see the radar showing me the spot. You said radar shows me the spot? I don't see that. Can't see the spot at all. Where the hell is it? Right there. Okay. Oh, I can never tell if it's which way I'm supposed to be facing in these things. I guess you face the number, right? Yeah, that makes sense.
Landing gear deployed.
Be advised, subsystem shutdown on intake 3 is in effect.
Good. Full fuel. and I should be able to buy limpets. Maintenance, tariff applies to this service. That's fine. And I just say restock modules, restock vehicles. Uh-oh. Well, limpets. Here it is. Sell or purchase limpets. Yes. So we should be able to do, I think it was, yeah, 150 was a good number for me. So we'll do that, and that's it. So now I can prospect to my heart's content. I am ready to go for mining. Now, to see whether or not I can get back, I will just take it from the system I'm in, and I will say that my target is sell platinum here. And I will plot route. There it is. Now, can I simulate full? So with a full simulation, I can do it. I can get there. 1, 2, 3, 4 jumps. 4 jumps while full. That's awesome. Yeah, that's good. No more eco boost to get there. Feels good, man. Oh yeah. And it's all thanks to engineering. Sweet.
Ship release confirmed. The launch underway.
All right, I've got everything I need. And now we'll just... I don't want the route, though. Can I cancel the route? Just cancel it, please. Clear it. There you go. I don't want that targeted either, but it's fine. We'll just switch it. It's whatever.
Cannot comply.
I know. Mass lock.
Landing gear retracted.
I know. So now, just go back to my spot, and I'm going to log out. I'll log out next to the rocks.
Frame shift drive charging.
That way the pirates get a chance to scan me the next time I log in, and then I can just mine.
3, 2,
But
1. Engage.
I'm gonna test my mining laser though. I gotta test that real quick just to see how fast it goes down, and then I'll call it a day. Pretty sure I go this way for it. It's like right here. This platinum hotspot right here. This guy is super close to it. I can always do this one too, but yeah, no, I'll just do this one. It's cool. I like it because it's right next to the painite spot, so. This is probably good. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. Okay, so we're here, and power-wise, we just shoot.
Programming limpet drone.
Oh, shit. Of course, because the limpet drones are on the same thing as the lasers. Well, I can't test it, and I wasted 1 limpet, but whatever. I wasted 3 limpets, apparently. But that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'll test it next time. Yeah? Test it next time. Thursday? Come on back Thursday? Roughly the same time? And we'll mine with the new setup. We'll do a run. We'll see how good it is. I think that seems good. So, thanks, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. Hope you guys had a great day today. Hope you guys have enjoyed my slightly snarky, a little bit salty, and, you know, poke and jab at the engineering. But, yeah, I think it's great. No F-A off test. What? F&A off test? It's cool. We'll test it next time. And I haven't gotten scanned yet by anyone, which is kind of weird, but all right. We'll test it next time, and then, yeah, we'll keep going with it. So I appreciate you guys stopping in and staying. Most of you guys stayed the whole day with me. That's very cool. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. See you next time.